right, attention everyone. All the drive teams should be over in this red zone because we're going to have the drivers meeting starting very soon. That's the technical term I've been given, very soon. So all the drive teams, please be in this area right here in front of me. And we'll begin the drivers meeting very soon.
All righty, good afternoon, drive teams. Oh, I don't know if I heard anybody out there. I said good afternoon, drive teams. That's much more like it. I want to welcome you all to the First in Michigan FTC State Championship here in Grand Blanc. Who's excited to be here? All righty. Well, my name is Josh, and I'm going to be one of your FTAs for this event. As the FTA, it's my job to help you with technical components of the competition, like the playing field and troubleshooting your robot. So if you have any problems with your robot while you're out on the field, come see one of us in the FTA shirts over here. I'd like to start our drivers meeting today by introducing some of the other volunteers that you'll be seeing throughout the event. First and foremost, let's give a big warm welcome to our lead FTA for the Woodie Flowers division, Jessica. And we've got two other FTAs with us today. They're going to be over on the Curie division. Everyone say, hi, Sean and Soren. All right. I'd like to also call out our field supervisors. On Marie Curie, that's going to be James. And on Woodie Flowers, that's Gabe. Everyone say hi, James and Gabe. We're also joined by our FTAAs out here. They're going to be helping you set up for your matches. If you have any questions, you can ask them as well. That's going to be Dominic and Boaz. And if you need any help with your robot while you're in the pit, I'm going to tell you, look for someone with an orange hat, or maybe just start yelling Mike, because our two CSAs for this event are Michael and Mike. Somewhere. And of course, last but most certainly not least, we have our head referees. On the Marie Curie division, everyone say, "Hi, Siraj." And over here on your Woody Flowers division, everyone say, "Hi, John." All right, that's enough introductions, don't you think? Let's go on and cover a few important points. The first thing I want to mention is our field logistics. When you're in the pits and in the competition area, you need to have your safety glasses on and closed-toed, close-heeled shoes. So no Crocs, no flip-flops, no diving flippers, anything else that you got, make sure it's closed-toed and close-heeled out here. I'm going to throw it over now to Jessica, who's going to go over our queuing. Once you get out to the field, what are you going to do?
All right, thank you, Josh. So when your team comes to the field for your match, when you queue, regardless of what division you're on, you're going to enter the field right over here. You and your robot are first going to follow the yellow lines. This is our path we're following. When we get to the point where we see a split on the floor, our Woody Flowers division is going to continue following the yellow line. Thank you, John. If you are on Curie, you're going to pass in front of the scoring table and come around with your robot too. Thank you, Sean. All right, but we're on Woody Flowers for this example. So me and my robot are going to keep walking this way. Do-do-do-do-do. We are going to check in with our queuer who is at our queuing tables. When the field is cleared and you're invited on, you and your robot are going to set up for your match. So in this instance, robot, we are on which alliance right now? Red Alliance. So which side of the field does my robot go on? The opposite side. So come on, robot Sean. We're going to set up our robot in a legal starting position. Amazing. Now, me as another member of my drive team. Yeah, let's give Sean a round of applause for setting up properly. Great, thank you. So me as a member of my drive team, I'm going to get my driver hub set up. And my team wants to preload some artifacts. Does your team want to preload some artifacts? And where should we take those from? Should I take them from right here in the corner in my loading zone? No. I'm going to take them from my tray, right? Yes? Okay, so I'm going to grab my up to 3 artifacts, if I can hold them in one hand. Amazing. And I'm going to carefully re-enter the field and preload my robot. Woo, Sean, all right. I'm going to come back, or whoever else is on my drive team is going to get my autonomous or whatever set up. And what's the last step we need to do? Initialize, thank you. And once you've initialized, you are going to give whoever your FTA is on the field a nice thumbs up. Say, I'm ready, right? Okay, if you're not ready, that's okay, but you have to tell us that, okay? We want you to be ready, so that's why we're checking. Okay, after you're ready and every other team is ready, we are going to randomize the field. And, okay, here comes my random helper. Okay, we've started the randomization process. Woo, purple, purple, green. Okay, that doesn't matter though. After we randomize, what are we not doing? Touching our controls, entering the field, going to check on our robot again. Maybe we forgot to preload. We can't preload if we've already randomized, okay? After we randomize, we are totally hands off. So that's kind of our match start procedure. After the match starts, me and the other FTAs would love to help you troubleshoot any problems you have, but we can only help you from outside of the field. Just like you, we cannot reach in, maybe tip up any robots that fell over, things like that. But we can help you from outside the field, and we will also be keeping an eye on any potential field issues and following the official field mitigation guidelines on fixing anything in match if that's applicable. After the match is over, the head referee is going to give a signal to clear the field. It might look kind of like that. That is your sign to go get your robot. So I'm going to come get my robot. And we are going to load off of the field. And our cart will be over at our queuing tables. I'm going to pause here to talk about cart placement. This is more in the setup, but we can talk about it now. When you're when you are leaving your cart behind, it's going to stay at the queuing table. When you follow that initial coming in, we're going to leave our carts at the queuing table out of the walkway and somewhat like touching the table. We want to keep a nice clear path for people to walk around. We got that? Carts at the queuing table. Amazing. Then we're going to take our robot and our driver station, and we are going to follow the exit flow. There's arrows going this way. Queuers can help guide you, and everyone is going to exit out this side. We got it? All right. That's what I got from match flow. I'm going to toss you to Josh.
Alrighty here, we got a couple event policies to go over. It'll be real quick, and then we're going to turn you over to our head referee, John, to go over some of the rules. But before we do that, I just want to remind everyone that today is about learning and having fun. So let's please exercise gracious professionalism and be patient and kind to other teams competing today, your own teammates and coaches, and other volunteers. We're all here to have a great experience today. If you believe that there might be something wrong, please go ahead and say something to one of us. We'd love to make sure it is made right. With that, I'd like to turn it over to Sean, who's going to go over a couple other things about the event.
Thanks, Josh. So the next thing I'm going to cover is that both I and all of our FTA compatriots and our head referees can only talk to students in the drive team, and only the drive team are allowed in the competition area. If your team has a question for the field staff or the head referee, please send a student to represent your team in the question box, which is right here for the flowers division, and similarly placed on the other side for the Curie division. So again, student representatives that are on the drive team or have the drive team button can come here to ask questions about rules, scoring, technical issues, or so on to the head referees or FTAs. I will also ask to remind everyone in this room, including the teams and the spectators, that Wi-Fi hotspots are not allowed in the gym. That's to help facilitate the best competition possible. Cellular data is okay, but please do not broadcast a hotspot or connect to anyone else's hotspot. And then last thing for me is we'll be pushing live event results to ftc.events, and you can look up the event code for both Flowers and Curie at ftc.events. That's a website. And streaming to YouTube, so you can let the rest of your team know about that as well. That's all of my announcements, and remember, if you have any questions or concerns throughout the day, we're here to help, and just come ask. With that, we're going to pass it off to our head referee, John, who's going to talk about rules and scoring.
Good afternoon. How are you all doing? Awesome, awesome. My name is John Kenfield. I am your head referee for the Woodie Flowers division. I am also going to be handling the head referee portion of our drivers meeting. Just quick little bit about me. This is my 20-something year as a head referee for FTC. So I've been doing this for a little bit of time. This is my, I don't even know what event this year, probably like 5th, 6th, something like that. So I've been doing this game quite a bit already, both within league structure as well as qualifying tournaments. So I have seen a lot of you already, and you know me, which is awesome. If you are a student on our drive team, raise your hand. Awesome. Welcome to all of you to States. Again, just a quick reminder, if you have a question for us on the field, okay, make sure that one of you, those students on the drive team, comes up to our question boxes, okay? The head referees are only allowed to talk to students. That being said, mentors on the teams, raise your hands, all the mentors. Thank you all for all of your support. Without you, we could not be doing this. That being said, I encourage all of you to come up and support your students in the question box. Please, come up, be with your student, okay? We want you there, but remember that you are there to be a silent observer and to be there as like support for your student, not the person asking the questions, okay? So make sure your student understands what the question is, and it'll make everything go a lot easier. If you have to talk to the student, that's fine. That's not an issue. Just remember that we're not allowed to engage with the mentors. A few things that we've noticed a lot this season that we don't want to see here at States. G417A and G418B. Unfortunately, I'm sure a lot of you are very familiar with those two rules. 417A is touching your opponent's gate. 417B is removing artifacts from the ramp. So please make sure that you do not hit your opponent's gate, and even worse, release any of their artifacts if you do, okay? Every artifact that is scored is a major foul, okay? So remember, there's a very large potential to get 10 major fouls from one simple little touch of your opponent's gate, okay? So remember to not do that, please. Some of the other things that we've seen a little bit, remember that in order to qualify for leave points, you cannot be over the white launch tape, okay? So the white tape that denotes the launch zones, you can't be over that if you're getting leave points, okay? And that's during autonomous. In terms of your base, remember that to get base points at the end of the match, those are scored at T equals 0. There is no momentary, there is no end of the buzzer. It is T0s when that score occurs, okay? So if you are not up or whatever, right, to get a full park, if you're partially out at T0, you're partially out when we score it, okay? We are going to be very strict about that. There's been a lot of discussion about that in Q&As and things like that. So we are going to be making sure that that is how we are enforcing that rule here. Our big thing is to get all of you ready too for if you advance out to either Worlds or one of the premier events, right? And we want to make sure that however you're getting things played here is how you can expect to see them at those further events. In terms of human players, who here is a human player for your team? Awesome. That's actually how I got my start on a drive team back when I was in high school. So awesome job, all of our human players. Remember, human players, you're not allowed to touch an artifact that's touching the robot, okay? So when you go to put an artifact into your robot, we suggest you drop it into your robot, right? Or roll it and don't let it leave your area, but have it so that the robot comes and picks it up or something like that, depending on how your robot's set up. Because you can't touch an artifact that's touching your robot. It's a major foul if you do. If you end up touching the robot itself, you'll end up getting a yellow card, which yellow cards aren't the end of the world, right? But you don't want to get a second one because then it escalates up to a red card. And we don't want any red cards here, right? Okay. Okay. I think that's all the big highlights that we really wanted to hit with you. Do any of you have questions for us? If you have a question, come right down here to Jessica, and she'll help facilitate that for us, okay? Yep, just come right down if you have a question.
Questions for the head referee? Come find me right here. We'll form a line, get through as many as we can in our time here.
With the rule for contacting robots, there is a box that says incidental and non-consequential actions may not be penalized. How will that be interpreted?
I shut my mic off. It will very much depend on the action as we see it. It's really hard to speculate on that, and it's really hard to give you a firm answer for something that is very much a visual kind of thing, right? It's inadvertent and consequential. It means that like it's not intentional and things like that, right? So it's going to very much depend on what the referee sees at that time. So it's really hard to make a call like that.
Are we allowed to roll an artifact from the ground into our robot's intake if it does not leave the area of the human players?
As long as it does not leave that loading zone and your robot is partially in the loading zone, right? Yes, that is legal.
Okay, thank you. What you got? You ready?
Our question is about intentionally in the protected area enforcement under G210, forcing fouls, and the protected area contact rules G424 to 427. What specific observable criteria will you use to decide whether contact is incidental versus an intentional forcing action intended to manufacture penalties? For example, this happened in a real match. A robot made sustained contact and physically pushed an opponent into a gate in a protected area context, yet the penalties were assessed against the robot that was pushed. In situations like that, how would you determine whether to keep the penalties on the contacted robot under G424 to 427, or instead treat it as forcing maneuver against assigned responsibility under G210?
So there was a lot to that question, right? And I appreciate you asking it because that is a great question. Again, that's one of those, the referees will know it when we see it kind of things, but I'm going to give you some examples, okay? So if blue robot is all the way over here and pushes a red robot halfway across the field, let's say, right, into their gate, that's likely going to escalate up to G210, right? However, if a red robot is hovering right over there and a blue robot is actively trying to play the game here and they touch the red robot and that red robot then releases the gate and the ramp, that's likely going to be called against red, okay? So it really depends on a lot of the actions that we're seeing from the teams playing that match, distance and things like that. And there's a lot of different things that come into play there. So I can't give you a great firm and hard rule as to how we're going to call it, but those are things to keep in mind, right? So how often things are happening in a match, distance that a robot gets pushed or something like that, right? If a referee hears someone say, go push them into that thing, right? That's pretty obvious that that's the intent there because we heard them say that. So a lot of little things like that come into play when we make those decisions. So I can't give you a firm answer on that, but hopefully that helps answer your question.
Just a clarifying question. If I am on the Red Alliance and I go into the Blue Alliance pickup zone and the Blue Alliance robot touches my robot, is that a penalty towards me?
Yes, it is. So if you are a Red Alliance robot in the Blue Alliance loading zone, be careful because if Blue comes in there and trying to play the game, you are liable to get penalties called.
Okay, thank you.
What is a pin?
That is a great question. The question about what is a pin. A pin is when a robot is stuck up against something and cannot move in its intended orientations, right? And so you will see us start calling the pin when we see the pin start occurring. It may not be at the point that you start seeing the pin occurring because you're watching your robot, right? We're watching the whole field. So we may not see it immediately, but as soon as we see it, we will start calling it, and it's when a robot can't move up against something like a hard stop.
Thank you.
When shooting during autonomous, is it okay for a part of our robot to be over the shooting zone even though the wheel isn't touching, or will those points not count?
So only a portion of your robot is over the tape?
Yeah.
As long as a portion of your robot is over the tape, you are considered in the launch zone, okay? However, remember that if that is where your robot ends, you don't get leave points, okay?
Yeah.
So you do have to be careful about that. But yes, as long as a portion of your robot is over the white tape, the two taped out triangles, you are in the launch zone.
Okay, thank you.
So I'm our driver. So if I were to get a bloody nose or something during a match, what would happen?
So if a medical emergency occurs during a match, there's a very high likelihood that we would stop that match immediately as it is safe to do so, and we will handle the medical emergency at that time, and then replay the match when appropriate.
All right.
So yeah.
All right, thank you.
All the way back at the end there, Apex Warriors, at the end of our line, you're going to be the last person that we take at the very longest. We may have to cut it off before you, though, okay? But you will be the last one that we are currently accepting in the line.
Yeah.
We know, 2 o'clock.
So just a clarifying question. In 10.5.3, it explains robot scoring criteria. So to qualify for leave points or autonomous, can it be still in a launch zone while not over a launch line and still be counted as leave points?
Yes, launch zone is fine as long as you are not over the white tape line.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
I just want to get some clarification on when you guys will be using video replay.
There is no video replay ever. First does not allow us to review video, interpretive dance, pictures, drawings, or anything else of that sort. So if you do have a question about something that occurred that you think is not correct, I strongly recommend you come up with a paper copy of the manual if you have it. That is going to be the best way, or at least the rule number so that we can have a conversation in the question box, knowing what rule that you have a question about. But there is never an opportunity for a video replay.
Okay, thank you.
I just have a question about, like, are you able to stop your robot during auton, like its programming?
So the question, just so I can make sure that I got it right, is if you are allowed to hit stop on your autonomous program during autonomous?
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as it's not for strategic reasons, really, but like safety of the robot, yeah, that's perfectly fine.
All right, thank you.
I need rule clarification on rule G408 because we got penalized at a qualifier because we had momentary control for more than four artifacts.
Give me 1 second, because I want to make sure that I got that correct in my head, what you just asked, okay?
He'll answer it in just a second.
Okay, I guess I get this one. So, for G408, more than momentary control. So more than momentary essentially means like if you move, the fourth artifact moves with you, like it's stuck in your mechanism, it's somewhere in your chassis. So for that, we get the minor foul for possession, and then it escalates if enters the top of the goal. Could they hear me? Could they hear me? Could they hear me? Oh, okay.
If there's a penalty, but the ref doesn't see it, does it still count? If there's a penalty and the ref doesn't see it, does it still count?
Yeah. So the question was, if there's a penalty and the ref doesn't see it, does it still count? So sometimes the ref might see things, but not necessarily flag it right away. So if you have a question about a penalty that may or may not have been called, we'd love to talk to you in the question box, and we'll discuss with the referees and go from there and talk about what we saw and whether or not we called it or if it should be called.
Are we allowed to pick up balls or even enter the secret tunnel zone? Are we allowed to pick up balls in that?
Hold the mic closer, it's really hard to hear you.
Are we allowed to pick up balls or enter the secret tunnel on the opposite person's team?
I'll show you the Q&A. What did you say?
Are they allowed to enter the secret tunnel? You are allowed to enter your opponent's secret tunnel. However, you do have to be careful to avoid violating the rules around that.
Okay.
Let's say that there's a ball stuck in my robot. Can I use another ball to dislodge the ball in the robot without actually touching the bot?
So the question was about whether or not you could hold one artifact to dislodge another artifact that's in contact with the robot. The answer is no, because that's still transitive contact to your robot. Okay? So there is a penalty for that.
So if I open another team's gate and no balls come out, how many foul points would that be?
If you touch your opponent's gate, it's a major.
No, but if it's opened but no balls come out, how many foul points would that be?
It's 15 foul points for the major penalty if you contact your opponent's gate at any point in time.
And during a game, let's say if your battery or your expansion hub or your control hub starts malfunctioning or dies or something like that, or your control disconnects, what would happen after that?
So if there's a robot malfunction, we will make sure you try and get the attention of our FTAs on the field. They will try and help you out as best they can during the match. However, typically most robot malfunctions, like the ones you described, are not cause for a replay or anything like that.
Okay.
Can the human player have their hand on artifacts inside the loading zone if there are already 6 artifacts outside of the loading zone?
That is a great question, and I actually meant to talk about that, so thank you for asking it. The question was, if you have your 6 artifacts in the tray and you want to touch or interact with the artifacts in the loading zone, that is perfectly legal so long as you do not take them out of the field, okay? Or violate any other rules around loading zone interactions.
I just wanted to clear up. So if I was the Red Alliance and I went in the Blue Alliance parking zone and the Blue Alliance tapped me, it would be a foul point, right?
Yeah, so the question was about contact inside the base zone. We're going to assume that this is during endgame, correct?
Yes.
There is a major penalty, as well as Blue gets a full park for that robot that was in contact.
Okay, so also what if the Red Alliance, I was not in their zone, but I was heading to my zone in endgame, and then what if I was traveling here and then I was traveling this way to get to my parking zone, and then the Blue Line spot, they come and hit me, and then I move towards the parking zone, and then there's contact in between. But what if they moved me, and then
So that gets into the G210 question that was asked earlier. It's really going to depend on how far away it is and some other things as to whether or not that penalty ends up on you or your opponent.
And do those same rules apply to the secret tunnel movement?
What was that?
So these same rules with the base, do the same rules apply if I was a Red Alliance bot and I was in the blue secret tunnel? Well, if I was not, but they hit me and we made contact while my bot was in the secret tunnel?
So it's really hard for me to answer that fully. However, all of that is addressed in the manual, okay, along with pictures of what you can and cannot do over there, okay?
Alrighty, well, that's about all the time we have for our drivers meeting today. We're going to be starting opening ceremonies at 2. If you are in qualification match number 1 or 2, we're going to need you to queue up before opening ceremonies. So please be down here by 1:55.
And I'll help you out with that. So the teams that we have for the Woody Flowers division in match 1 is 11231, 7085, 8579, and 16808. And then match 2, 12467, 18965, 22305, and 13002. And then on the Curie division, those teams in matches 1 and 2 are 21791, 21331, 12459, 5289, and then in match 2, 13684, 23392, 23026, and 25091. We will see you all back here at 1:55. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Michigan. Now, this isn't the normal morning routine. You should have a lot more energy than a sleepy morning. So let's try that again. Good afternoon, Michigan. All right. Well, welcome to First Tech Challenge and Decode, presented by RTX, which of course is part of the First Age season presented by Qualcomm. You know, FIRST is a global robotics community, and I think you already all know that. And it's preparing students for the future in STEM. So we engage students in pre-K through 12 in various STEM activities. We use a robotics competition to do that. We have a whole suite of programs. There's the First Lego League for the younger students, First Tech Challenge, which you're familiar with, and then at the high school level, we have the First Robotics Competition. But this weekend, we're going to focus on First Tech Challenge. Now, First Tech Challenge started back in 2005, and it has grown to over 8,000 teams in over 55 countries worldwide. And you all are a part of that movement. So give yourselves a huge round of applause for making that happen. Now, this is going to be an exciting weekend. We're at a new venue this year. I can't wait to see all the teams. We have 72 teams here this weekend. And out of those 72 teams, we're going to send 9 onto the World Championships and 14 onto a premier event. So who thinks they're going on to the World Championship from here? All right. Fantastic. You know, because this season is all archaeology themed, we're asking students to dig deep and use their STEM skills and their creativity to design, build, program, and drive their robots. But all of this takes a lot of sponsorship. So we've got lots of sponsors. One of the season-long sponsors this year is RTX, and they have a short welcome video. So why don't we take a look at that right now?
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it. Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
Let's give RTX a huge round of applause for sponsoring this season of First Tech Challenge. I'd also like to point out a few other sponsors. You're going to see their names above our fields. So let's give a huge thank you to General Motors, DTE Foundation, Consumers Energy, and Hilux. Let's hear it for those folks as well. Now, do we have any 8th graders out there? 8th graders? All right. You know, this doesn't have to be the end of robotics. When you finish FTC, you have a chance to move on to the FRC program, or the First Robotics program, in high school. So just keep that in mind. And to point out how alumni continue on, could I have the alumni of the programs, whether you're coaching or a volunteer, could I have first alumni please stand and wave for a second? Thank you for coming back and giving back to the program. Let's give them a huge round of applause. I'd also like to ask all the parents, teachers, mentors, coaches, and volunteers, stand up for a second. Parents, teachers, mentors, coaches, volunteers. Let's give these folks a huge round of applause for everything they do. It's not easy. Thank you so much for supporting us all. You know, with that said, I just want everyone to keep in mind the first ethos of gracious professionalism. Now, does everyone know what gracious professionalism is? Yeah? All right, it means trying your hardest, but also respecting the competitors, the other teams, the other students, the volunteers. So I want you to make sure that you keep gracious professionalism at the top of your mind this weekend. So can you all promise that you'll remember to consider the others and really make sure gracious professionalism is an important part of the weekend? Can I hear that? Yeah? All right, I hope so. You know, to go over a little bit more about gracious professionalism, the ethos of FIRST, we have a couple of our program leaders who made a video. So we've got a short video from Rachel Moore and Colin Fultz to explain gracious professionalism.
I'm Rachel, and this is Colin. We're both FIRST alumni, and together we lead FIRST Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of FIRST programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
FIRST is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
FIRST can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Fantastic, and I hope we all take that message to heart this weekend. I'd now like to welcome our first guest speaker today. Please welcome, representing Michigan's 24th District, State Senator Ruth Johnson.
Good afternoon, and I just want to thank you so much for having me here today. I want to thank Jacob and the Lake Orion High School First Robotics Competition Team for inviting me here personally. It's so great you're helping out with the middle school First Tech Challenge State Championship. I was wondering if you are a STEM student, excuse me, if you're one of the students here, would you please stand so I can see who you are? The middle school STEM kids. Please stand up. I'm told we have around 600 kids here today that are part of this, and I can't thank you enough. I'd like to thank the parents, the teachers, and every one of you that are here that are supporting these kids, these students. I live just 15 minutes from here, and before I was a senator, I was the Michigan Secretary of State. And with that job, I got to travel all around the state of Michigan. We have so many great people in this state and so many wonderful things going on. I serve on the Education Committee in the Senate, and I got my degree in K through 9 for education. It's so, so important right now. Education has always been a passion for me. Nothing is more important for success than a good education. And STEM is so vital for today and for our tomorrow as a state and a country. The first challenge helps to engage all of our young minds, and I'm so proud of everything you've accomplished to get here to the state championship. There was a famous scientist that maybe not all of you students know, but I'll bet your parents do. His name is Carl Sagan. And he was an astronomer and a biologist. He once said, "Science is a way of thinking much more than it is a body of knowledge." I think that's a fabulous quote. In all of the FIRST programs, you're not just learning information, you're learning how to think, how to be creative, how to problem solve, how to work as a team, how to communicate with each other and your teachers and your peers. I can't tell you how valuable that is for the rest of your life. For each one of you, as you continue your education and you go on to college or vocational training and go out to your jobs and careers, you will take each one of these skills with you that will make you successful. It's not just valuable for you, but for our whole society. It's great to learn, but I'm proud of all of you here today for being like Carl Sagan. That means you just don't stop at learning all the facts we know today. You don't stop learning what other people already know. You explore, you create, you invent, and that is incredible. So I wish you all great competition, and thank you so much for letting me join you here today.
Well, thank you, Senator Johnson. I'd now like to introduce our second guest speaker. It's a senior manager at General Motors. Please welcome Dr. Miguel Saez.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to start by giving a big round of applause to all the volunteers that make this event possible today. I know that there are hours and hours of effort, so thank you for your outstanding work. It's key to make this happen. I want to start by welcoming all the students, coaches, all the mentors, the families that make this event possible here in Grand Blanc. We're here today. I am honored to celebrate the innovation, collaboration, and the incredible talent that the students are showing in this room today. As Brian said, my name is Miguel Saez. I'm the Senior Manager for Global Automation for General Motors. And I want to thank you for the opportunity to support this event that shows the belief that we have to invest in our future, in science, in technology, and the education for the students in these teams. Today, it's more about the robots. They are cool, they're fun to watch. It's an exciting competition. But the true value, it's about learning how to think, learning how to solve problems, learning how to work together, and learning how to find answers even when the questions are not clear. Every team here has spent months and months designing, building, coding, improving their robots, and they've learned that failure is just part of the process of innovation. And at the end, it's a journey that requires perseverance to achieve great things. At General Motors, our vision of zero crashes, zero emissions, and zero congestions aligned with that mindset, that it just requires us to build that resilience, creativity, and courage, and teamwork to achieve great things. The robots that you're going to see today and tomorrow represent and embody the future of technology, mobility, and the problem-solving spirit that will shape our future. Events like this show us what's possible when schools, families, communities, and the industry partners come together to support our youth, support our students, and help them learn that problem-solving, creativity, and the systematic way of thinking. To all the students, you should be proud of yourselves. What you've accomplished in these few months, it's amazing. As Brian said, along the competition, please remember to exhibit that gracious professionalism that would definitely take you places. You will face challenges. As part of the competition, you will have challenges, but it is important to think that every challenge is going to help you grow and prepare to achieve even greater things. To all the teachers, mentors, and volunteers, thank you. Thank you for inspiring the students. Thank you for supporting their curiosity, and thank you for donating your time and energy to make this event a reality. And for the families, for the parents, for all the support group, thank you for encouraging the students, because it is your support that makes this event possible and keeps the students and all the kids engaged in the program. With that, I want to kick off this event. Please remember to have fun, support each other. Good luck to all the teams, and let the robots roll.
Fantastic. Thank you. Now we're about ready to play Decode, presented by RTX. Now, who here knows how the game is played? Yeah, all right. Is there anybody who doesn't know how the game is played? All right, I've got a few folks out there probably showing up because they're all excited. We made it to the state championships. We want to see how the teams are doing. Well, we've got a short animation to explain how the game is played. So why don't we take a quick look at that right now? Now, I know that was quick. Did you get it all? Yeah? If you have any questions, just ask somebody in the stands. They can probably explain what's going on. All right, a few groups of folks I want to introduce. First group are the folks back here in the yellow shirts. These are our judges, and today they are led by our judge advisors, Jennifer Solarius and Mary Hayden. Now, the judges have an extremely difficult job. They have to figure out who's going to win awards at the end of the competition tomorrow. So I know they've been doing interviews already, but they'll be walking around in the pits asking questions. They'll be out here on the fields to watch matches. So they want to hear all about your successes, but they also want to hear about your challenges and how you overcame them. So let's give the judges another huge round of applause. Thank you, judges. The next group of folks that I'd like to reintroduce you to are our FTAs, our Field Technical Advisors, and they lead a team of technical experts to make sure that everything is running well. We've got 4 FTAs here with us, and you met them in the driver's meeting: Jessica, Soren, Josh, and Sean. And of course, I'd like to introduce our referees. And today they're led by our 2 head refs, Suraj and John. Now, the referees are here to make sure that everyone has fun and plays by the rules. Now remember, their rulings are final. There are no video replays, but if you do have a question, there is a question box process that they laid out in the driver's meeting. Follow that and ask them questions if you have any concerns. So let's give the refs another huge round of applause. And finally, I'd like to introduce you to your event and volunteer coordinators this weekend, Ian and Mary. I saw Mary down there. Where'd Ian go? Ian and Mary are our event, there we go, our event and volunteer coordinators. Let's give them a huge round of applause for pulling this all together and taking care of us all. Thank you, Mary and Ian. All right, schedule. We're going to start qualification matches here in just a few minutes, and we'll play qualification matches until the end of the day today. Tomorrow, we'll be back. Opening ceremonies is at 8. We'll do more qualification matches, and then we'll do alliance selection. After alliance selection, I believe we'll take a break for lunch, and then we'll come back and do playoffs. Now, at the state championship, if you haven't been here before, we will run the Woodie Flowers division and the Marie Curie division as almost like 2 different events. There'll be a 6-team playoff on both sides, and we'll get it down to a winning team on each division. After that, each division will send their winning alliance over here to the Woodie Flowers field, and we will play an interdivisional championship, best 2 out of 3, and we will get a winner at the Southeast Michigan State Championship. During all of this, we're also going to be handing out awards, so don't wander off. We got to find out what the judges did all weekend. We want to find out what awards they're handing out. So that'll be tomorrow. And a quick note on safety. Just remember, if you see something that doesn't seem safe, let one of the volunteers know so we can handle it. Also, if you do have an issue and you need to get a hold of first aid, go to pit administration and they can contact Brian, our first aid person here this weekend, and he'll come over and help out. But if you go to pit admin, they can contact Brian. Also, we want to make sure that this is a fun, safe, nurturing environment. So if you see anybody struggling, just check in with them or tell a trusted adult that somebody might be having a tough time. All right. If I could have everyone please rise and remove your hats for the singing of our national anthem, and please welcome Carrie May.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose is but stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. All the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, on the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the
All right, we're going to get ready for match number 1 on both divisions. But before we start, there are one more group of folks that you're going to be spending the weekend with, and that is our MC and game announcer crew. So please welcome Ethan, Tom, Lily, Matt, Luca, and George. All right, we'll get match number 1 started in just a second. Match number 1, the Woody Flowers division on the General Motors field. The Red Alliance, team 11-231.
From Oxford, Michigan, it's the Cyborg Cats.
Their partners, 70-85.
From Temperance, Michigan, its flag is Fight Like a Girl.
On our Blue Alliance, team 85-79.
From Temperance, Michigan, it's the Classical Engineers.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance is 16-808.
From Rochester's Hills, it's the Cyber Walpers Black.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Flag goes out first for the Red Alliance. That was cool. Flag drops in another 3. Classical Engineers nailing those long shots from about 11 feet 6 inches away. They fall back in for the long shot again. Take in 1, 2, and 3 again. Quickly followed by the flag.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Step up and drive. It's Decode. Classical at the top of the key. Drop in another 9 points. Girls drop back into the loading zone for the Red Alliance. Looking for that long shot. They have that dialed in. Oh, the third one bounced off. Picking up some more of that low-hanging fruit. Now they're back at the top of the key again. Good shooting percentage on that Red Alliance. Cyber Waffles black. Right in the middle. Got a little bit of a arc. Cyborg Cats. Picking up a second one. Just under a minute to play here in qualification match number 1 on the Woodie Flowers field. Cyborg Cats cycle through. Coming down to 22 seconds left. That sound gets us into the end game. Cyborg Cats.
All right, folks, get ready. Match number 2 here on the Woodie Flowers field on the DTE Foundation. In the Red Alliance, team 1, 2, 4.
Oh, wow. Out of the Motor City, it's the Bolt Munchers.
Their partners, 18,965.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's Avondale What A.
On the Blue Alliance, 22,305.
From Auburn Hills, Michigan, it's the Avondale Robo Jackets B.
And their partners, 13,002.
From Ferndale, Michigan, it's the Screaming Eagles.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robo Jackets fall back. First one had too much of a spin on it, popped out. 3 quick shots by the Screaming Eagles. They picked up another one. They missed the other 2. They shoot that one and it spins its way in for another 3 points. Robo Jackets going for another 9 ball.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Screaming Eagles playing a little defense over at the top of the key. Now they get in a shooting solution. Now they drive in. In close. Nice soft shot. Got that little catapult action going. And that's a perfect shot for them. Robo Jackets are not moving. Nice soft shot again. Screaming Eagles shooting over the top of their partner. Screaming Eagles trying to pick up some of that low-hanging fruit. It's not good mojo to be shooting the ref. Screaming Eagles, another good salvo. Blue Alliance has got a little bit of a lead. The Bolt Munchers got close in shot. Oh yeah, there we go. And time expires on our heroes here in match number 2. And we have the scores from match 1. Let's take a look. It's a tie! And it's a new divisional high score!
On the Red Alliance here on the General Motors field, Team 21482.
From Canton, Michigan, it's the Robo Challengers.
Their partners, 24053.
From Dearborn Heights, it's the Stagbots.
On our Blue Alliance, please welcome 27693.
From Plymouth, Michigan, it's the Bionic Beans. Yeah.
And their partners, 22918.
From Troy, Michigan, it's the Girlbots, your Blue Alliance.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers. 3, 2, 1, go!
Falling back. Taking the first shot, second. Robo Challengers out of Canton. Going for their second set of 3. 1, 2 missed. And I think they picked up 3 more. 27-6-93. All 3 of those were off to the side. Still got 2 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robo Challengers picking up a lot of that low-hanging fruit over in the loading station. Now they're going for the Stagbots in the loading zone. They're in close. There's the first one off. Second one's a little bit short. Long shot, no good. Coming in close again. They're right there. They got a second one off, going for that third to shoot, and they scored again. That's the Stagbots out of Dearborn Heights. Robo Challengers up at the top of the key. They need to get some more artifacts in their machine. Got 18 seconds left. Stagbots are in for a solid 10, it looks like. Can't tell on that one. And here come the scores from match number 2. And it's the Blue Alliance victorious, 114-75. And they got 3 ranking points.
Match number 4 here on the DTE Foundation field in our Red Alliance, Team 31-799.
That's the Regenesis Project out of Troy, Michigan.
Their partners, 18-954.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Viking Tech.
On our Blue Alliance, Team 30451.
From Troy, Michigan, it's the Apex Warriors.
And rounding off that Blue Alliance, 24-253.
From Ferndale, it's the Giggle Pickles. You gotta love a Giggle Pickle.
Drivers behind the lines here on Woody Flowers. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Dropping out pass for the Blue Alliance. Going for another salvo of 3. Long shots being made. Giggle Pickles are draining all those three-pointers. In close, 1, 2, and 3 again. The Giggle Pickles are driving wild. How many? They got 3 again.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
That's like
3, 2, 1.
Because I've got a 56-31 game. Still on the drive. It's Decode here on the DTE field. Apex Warriors in there with their Giggle Pickles. Giggle Pickles in, picking up some more of that low-hanging fruit. Their partners right alongside them. That's the Apex Warriors out of Troy. No joy on one of the red robots. I think that's a Viking Tex. The FTA's giving them a hand. Apex Warriors got 2 out of 3 on that salvo. Coming in close. 2 quick ones there by the Red Alliance. That's the Regenesis project. The Giggle Pickles are doing a great job. Closing the gap. That sound gets us into the end game of each and every match. Here we go. Regenesis project takes a shot. It's like a fadeaway. Should be good. And here come our scores. And it's the Red Alliance, 139 to 128. That's for qualification match number 3. And wow, they got 4 ranking points for that one.
Match number 5 on the Red Alliance here on General Motors. Please welcome team 102-10.
From Detroit, representing Cesar Chavez Academy, it's going to be Aztecs.
Their partners, 23-834.
From Clarkson, representing Clarkson Junior High School, it's going to be Pine Knob Pilots.
On the Blue Alliance, 13-733.
I smell something cooking there from Ferndale, representing Ferndale Middle School. It's Electric Bacon.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, 25-099.
From Auburn Hills, representing Avondale Middle School, it's going to be Avondale Bite-Sized A.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go.
Start of qualification match number 5 down here at the General Motors field at the Michigan State Southeast Championship. Electric Bacon's going to go pick up a couple more of those artifacts. Let's see if they can score them right in that goal. 1, 2 goes in. And Autonomous, we got 10 seconds left in Autonomous. That Bacon's going back for another round. Bacon's got one additional one in there for the Blue Alliance. And with that, Autonomous is going to come to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive. So the teleop portion of match number 5 down here at the General Motors field at the Michigan State Championship Southeast. The Red Alliance team 23-8-34. That's going to be Pine Knob Pilots. Pine Knob Pilots picking up a couple of those artifacts all the way from the back of the launch zone. Shoots 1, 2. Let's see if they can aim. Number 3 bounces off the front of the goal. The Red Alliance, they've got a full goal right here. Let's see if they can drop that off. There they go. They hit it. They release all of the artifacts back out onto the field. Meanwhile, from the Blue Alliance, 25-0-99. It's going to be Avondale Bite-Size A. Avondale Bite-Size lines up with a load of those artifacts in their bot. They miss one. They miss the other. Let's see if they can score this one in. Get a little bit closer. Nope, they're still picking some up. Meanwhile, Electric Bacon from the Blue Alliance. They got the turret wound up. The one scored in for the Blue Alliance there. Aztecs teams 10-2-1-0 there. Aztecs, they score one of those artifacts into the goal there for the Red Alliance. 50 seconds left, 50 seconds remaining in this match. Pine Knob Pilots down there. They just scored another one into the goal there for the Red Alliance. Aztecs pushing all those artifacts over to the loading zone. Pine Knob Pilots back with another round. Pine Knob Pilots lining up. Pilots have released one. Pilots scored one. 30 seconds left, 30 seconds remaining in this match. Electric Bacon's coming back. Electric Bacon lines up, hits that April tag, scores one for the Blue Alliance. 20 seconds, end game has started. Let's see which of these robots will make their way over to the base zone, park, and earn themselves some bonus points. It looks like Avondale Bite-Size A, they are in the base zone, and they are going up. 5 seconds left in this match. Then there was 3 seconds left, 2, 1, and done. That concludes qualification match number 5.
Match number 6 here on the DTE Foundation field on our Red Alliance, team 59-57.
From Heartland, representing Heartland Middle School at Ore Creek, it's going to be Sonic Eagles.
Their partners, 21-9-14.
From Howell, representing Parker Middle School, it's Team Karma.
On the Blue Alliance, 15-0-78.
From Rochester Hills, representing Ruther Middle School, it's going to be Ruthinators.
And rounding off that Blue Alliance, team of 14-8-15.
From Farmington, representing Power Middle School, it's going to be Hack Bites. Scores from match number 4. Let's go and take a look. And it looks like we've got the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance with a score of 185, Red Alliance score of 83. New division high score over here. Blue Alliance earned themselves 5 ranking points during match number 4.
Nope, nope. Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go.
Start of qualification match number 6. Karma shoots 1, 2, 3 in for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance had the referee over there is getting pelted with them, with those artifacts, but all the way from downtown, 59, 57. Sonic Eagle scoring quite a few of them from way back in the launch zone. Karma goes to pick up another round of 3, it looks like. Karma's got 2 in their bot. 3. Karma 1, 2, 3 in for Team Karma. And that's the end of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive is going to be the tally-up portion of match number 6 here at the DTE Foundation Field at the FTC Michigan State Championship Southeast. The Blue Alliance from way downtown, Ruthinators picking up some artifacts from the loading zone over close to the Blue Alliance side. Ruthinators coming up with a couple of those artifacts over to the launch zone. They go. Ruthinators find the target. 1, they score. Karma pushes them out of the way. Team Karma 1, 2 in for Team Karma. Red Alliance is already loaded up there. Classifier's already getting fooled over there for the Red Alliance. Karma shoots 1, 2 in. Meanwhile, from the Blue Alliance side, Ruthinators getting ready. Ruthinators getting a couple more of those artifacts ready. Ruthinators from way downtown. Let's see if they can score them in. Team Karma lines up. Karma finds that April tag. 1 in for the Red Alliance from the Team Karma. Hackbites over here. Hackbites picking up a couple of those artifacts. Hackbites making their way over to the goal there for the Blue Alliance. Hackbites shoot right in for the Blue Alliance. 40 seconds left, 40 seconds remaining in this match. Ruthinators back with another round of those artifacts. Ruthinators from downtown bounces off, 1 does. Ruthinators from downtown shoots and scores. 1 more for Ruthinators before the end game starts here. 22 seconds left. That sound means the end game has started. Let's see which of these robots will make their way to the base zone. 13 seconds remaining in this match. Karma swings by. Karma picks up a couple more of those artifacts. 2 in. 5 seconds left. Then there was 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes qualification match number 6. Qualification match number 7 down here at the Woody Flowers division.
On the General Motors field, our Red Alliance and team 15182.
From Troy, representing Smith Middle School, it's going to be Magmatrons.
Their partners, 6294.
Leaping all over the field from Novi, representing Novi Middle School, it's Atomic Toads.
Over here on our Blue Alliance, team 10262.
From Plymouth, representing Pioneer Middle School, it's Pioneer Red Panthers.
And their partners, 7693.
From Clarkston, representing Clarkston Junior High School, it's going to be Technados. Scores from match number 5. Let's go and take a look. And it looks like we've got the Red Alliance with win here. Red Alliance with a score of 115, Blue Alliance score of 101. Red earned themselves 3 ranking points. Blue earned themselves 1 ranking point.
Drivers behind the lines on Woodie Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go.
Start of qualification match number 7. Blue Alliance, they've already scored 2 of them in. Artifacts are bouncing all over the place over here for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance 1, 2 in. Artifacts bouncing all over the field for both Blue Alliance and Red Alliance. 8 seconds left in auto. Red Alliance scores 3 more in there. Red Alliance classifier's full. Blue's almost there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive teleout portion match number 7 here at the General Motors Field at the Woodie Flowers Division at the Michigan State Championship Southeast. Red Alliance scores 1, and that was 62-94 Atomic Toads. Toads going back to the loading zone closest to the Red Alliance, picking up a couple of those artifacts. Again, loading zones are unprotected. Any team can go into the loading zones to pick up those artifacts. Pioneer Red Panthers over here. Pioneer Red Panthers. They hit that gate, releases a couple of those artifacts out to the field. Red Alliance over here, 15-182. That's going to be Magmatrons. Magmatrons going back over to the Red Alliance loading zone. They pick up a couple of those artifacts. Magmatrons making their way over to the launch zone. Magmatrons lining up. Magmatrons 1. 1 in for Magmatrons. Atomic Toads from way downtown. Atomic Toads line up. 1, 2 for the Atomic Toads. Over on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Pioneer Red Panthers, they scored a couple in. Their partner Technados just dropped 2 more into the goal for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, their classifier is full. Let's go see if they hit the gate, release all the artifacts back out onto the field. Blue Alliance scoring more left and right now. 25 seconds, end game's getting close to starting here. That sound means that the end game has started. Let's see which of these robots will make their way to the base zone, park, and earn themselves a couple bonus points. Pioneer Red Panther shoot 1, 2 in for the Red Alliance. 5 seconds left. Then there's 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 7.
Match number 8 here on the DTE Foundation Field on a Red Alliance team 32-131.
From Canton, representing Plymouth Christian Academy, it's Atomic Eagles.
And team 52-37.
From Temperance, representing Bedford Junior High School, it's going to be Loose Screws.
On the Blue Alliance, 14-706.
From Armada, representing Armada Middle School, it's Armada Pie Gears.
And rounding off that Blue Alliance, 23-623.
From Lake Orion, representing Oakview and Scripps Middle School and Walden Middle School, it's going to be Hydra Dragons. And scores from match number 6. Let's go ahead and take a look. And it looks like we've got the Red Alliance with the win here. Red Alliance with a score of 153. The Blue Alliance score of 96. With that, Red has earned themselves 5 ranking points during their last match.
Drivers behind the lines on the Woody Flowers field in 3, 2, 1, go.
Start of match number 8 here. Red Alliance, they're scoring left and right. Blue Alliance, they just dropped 6 of them in. Blue Alliance goes, picks up a couple more loose screws. They got 3. Classifier's full over here for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance coming together. Let's see if they can score some. Blue Alliance gets 1 in. Blue Alliance with their second pickup. They got 3 more. 5 seconds left in auto. And Autonomous is going to come to an end here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive. Tell you portion. Match number 8 here at the DTE Foundation Field at the Woody Flowers Division at the Michigan State Championship Southeast. Dragons coming back to life. Hydra Dragons swirling around, trying to find those artifacts, releasing the gate to the classifier. All the artifacts back out on the field for the Blue Alliance. Armada Pie Gears. Pie Gears coming up with a handful of those artifacts. Pie Gears finding that April tag. 1, 2, 3 in. Blue Alliance just scored, 5 of them in for the Blue Alliance. Classifier's full for the Blue Alliance right now. Now they're trying to hit the gate, releasing all the artifacts back out onto the field. Red Alliance over here. Loose screws from way downtown in the launch zone, scoring a couple of those artifacts. Hydra Dragons scoring 1, 2, 3 in for the Hydra Dragons. Hydra Dragons loading up. Hydra Dragons deep down in the field. Scores a good handful more into the goal there. Classifier's full over here for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance classifier's full. All of the artifacts are back out onto the field now. 55 seconds left in this match. Loose screws loading up. Loose screws trying to find that goal. 1, 2, 3 in. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance, 32-131. It's going to be Atomic Eagles. Atomic Eagles loading up in the launch zone, trying to release a couple of those artifacts. See if they can do it. Loose screws holding their own, scoring right into that goal as well. Hydra Dragons picking up more of those artifacts. Hydra Dragons got 2 in their bot. Over to the launch zone they go. Hydra Dragons loading up, and they missed just shy of the goal there. 20 seconds, end game started. Let's see which of these robots will make their way over to the base zone and park. Hydra Dragons scoring in. Armada Pie Gears with them as well. 7 seconds left. Then there was 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 8.
Match number 9. On the General Motors field, our Red Alliance, Team 22-373.
From West Bloomfield, Michigan, it's the Digital Dinos.
Their partners, 84-92.
From Whitmore Lake, it's the Titanium Trojans.
On the Blue Alliance, please welcome Team 72-52.
From Sterling Heights, it's the Vicious Volts.
And their partners, 18-9-64.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Avondale Robo Turtles A. And here comes our scores. And it's the Red Alliance. A regional high score of 343 to 105, and only 195 in fouls.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go.
Close-in robots both take the first 3 shots. They're both good. 3 on each side. Short shot by the Robo Turtles. Digital Dinos took a shot, but it fell short. Titanium Trojans carrying the weight.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Step up and drive. Let's do a little decode. Digital Dinos are not moving. Long shots being made by the Titanium Trojans. All 3 were good. Now they're picking up some of that low-hanging fruit. Dropping back into that 11-foot 6-inch shot. 1, 2, and 3. They got them all. 72-52 on the Blue Alliance. That's the Vicious Volts. Got an FTA over there with them. Short shot by the Avondale Robo Turtles. Digital Dinos take a shot. It was a little bit off, but 3 quick ones again by the Titanium Trojans. They take another eye. They can do no wrong. More opportunities there. Again. Making that short cycle over to the loading station. That sound gets us into the end game. 2 short shots by the Vicious Volts out of Sterling Heights. Now they fall back looking for that. Going back to the base. Dino bites are there. And time expires.
Match number 10 here on the DTE Foundation field. And our Red Alliance, team 18965.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Avondale Wada Butts. Hey.
Their partners, 8579.
From Temperance, Michigan, it's the Classical Engineers.
On our Blue Alliance, please welcome team 22918.
From Troy, Michigan, it's the Girl Bots.
And their partners, 25099.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Avondale Bite Size A. And here comes our scores. And it's the Blue Alliance, 186 to 150. And 1, 2, 3, 5 ranking points for the Blue. And that was qualification match number 8. We'll be playing the match number 36 today.
Drivers, behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
What about Bots get the shot off? Robo Jackets get a few shots off. Now they fall back to the middle of the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We got a 50-5 advantage red. Trying to get that nice short shot in. They take the shot. Oh, bounced right back out. Got one in their machine. That's the girl bots. Just a little bit off on their azimuth. Meanwhile, the Wada Wada bots get 2 out of the 3. They fall back in onto their side of the field. Up to the top of the key. 1. Trying to load that machine up. They got 3 inside now. They take the shot. 1, 2. Get that third one up. A little bit high. Shot the cameraman. All right. Got 37 seconds left. Bite size taking a shot and he scored. All 3 of them. Good shooting. Wada Wada bots back into the loading zone. Up to the top. Take a shot. There they go. They got the azimuth in the range down now. Staying with that long shot. Oh, the second one's no good. And time expires on our heroes here in match number 10.
Match number 11 here on the General Motors field. On the Red Alliance, Team 59-57.
From Heartland, Michigan, it's the Sonic Eagles.
Their partners, 30451.
From Troy, Michigan, it's the Apex Warriors.
On our Blue Alliance, you know what? You're going to have to help me out with this one. Looks like it's Team 124.
Out of the Motor City, it's the Bolt Munchers.
Oh, man. And Team 70-85.
That's Flag. Out of Temperance, it's Fight Like a Girl. And here come our scores. And it's the Red Alliance from match number 9, 177 to 79. And a penalty-free match. And, they got 5 ranking points on that one. Good shooting, Red. In this match, number 11, the Sonic Eagles are in fifth place, and the Apex Warriors are currently in fourth place.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Flag gets out the first three for the Blue Alliance. They pick up three more. Another quick three. That'd be 6. Now they're coming in, going for that 9. Can they get the 9? They got the 9. They're going for 12. Coming into position. And they got the 12. Good shooting, girls.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Got a 4-point game. Advantage red, 44-42. Sonic Eagles in close. Apex Warriors back into the loading zone. Sonic Eagles sniping a few out of the Blue Alliance side. Now they go back in. Now they're going to drop a bunch of that low-hanging fruit. Back into the loading zone of the Blue Alliance. Sonic Eagles again. That one bounced back into their machine. That's pretty lucky. Nope. That's not too lucky. There they go. The flag machine is sitting there. Flag trying to give. There they are. Now they're back in the game. Let's fight like a girl. Let's go. 3 quick ones. They fall back looking for that 11-foot shot. They shoot and score 3 in a row. Back in the loading zone again. Back for that 11-foot shot. Nice. Back up to the top of the key again. 1, 2, and 3 again.
Match number 12 here on the DTE Foundation field. On our Red Alliance, Team 7693.
From Clarkston, Michigan, it's the Technados.
Their partners, 15078.
Rounding out your Red Alliance from Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Ruthinators.
On our Blue Alliance, Team 31799.
From Troy, Michigan, it's the Regenesis Project.
And right next to them, Team 24053.
From Dearborn Heights, Michigan, it's the Stagbot, your Blue Alliance. And here comes our scores. And it's the Red Alliance victorious for match number 10, 134-81. And 3 ranking points for the Red. I missed the one on the far right. There's 4 ranking points. Yes. The pinky. I missed the pinky. Yep.
Drivers behind the lines here on Woodie Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Nice little backspin on all those. 3 good ones by the Blue Alliance. That's a Regenesis project. Scoring 1 again. Can I get that next one up? Shoot it, scored! That's 5 quick ones for the Blue. That's why it's 15 points. All right.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Looks like we got a 19-11 advantage Blue. Technados. Falling back. Got that catapult action going. 1, 2, and 3. Technados, that's the Clarkston machine. Nice, interesting machine, that Clarkston machine. Got 3 again. They like getting over here on the far side of the field. 3 quick ones there. Their partners, the Ruthinators out of Rochester Hills, going for those long shots. Now they fall back over the loading zone with their human player. Regenesis project getting another volley of 3. Coming into the middle. They come up close. Nice soft shot. Up again. Get that third one. They shot. Oh, it hit the rim and came back out. Technados out of Clarkston. Taking that shot. A little bit short on that one. They close the gap and get the next 2. Got down to 9 seconds left. And time expires on our heroes here in match number 12.
Bum, bum, bum. Match 13 here on the General Motors field, and our Red Alliance, 22-305.
From Auburn Hills, it's Avondale Robo Jackets B.
Their partners, 13-7-33.
You could smell them cooking down the road from Ferndale to Electric Bacon. Bacon.
On the Blue Alliance, 14-7-06.
From Armada, it's Armada Pie Gears.
And their partners, 27-6-93.
From Plymouth, it's going to be Bionic Beans. And scores from match number 11. Let's go ahead and take a look. And it looks like we've got the Red Alliance with the win here. Red Alliance with a score of 181. Blue Alliance score of 92. Red earned themselves 5 ranking points during match number 11.
Drivers, behind the lines here on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Set qualification match number 13. Pie Gears lining up, Bacon lining up, Bacon won. Bacon launches them all. You got 2 of them out of the field. Red Alliance 22-305, Avondale Robo Jackets B, they scored. Bionic Beans, they've got 6 of them in themselves. Bionic Beans going back to pick up some more. Bionic Beans, they scored 8 of them in, I think. And that's the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive Telly portion match number 13 here at the General Motors Field at the Woody Flowers Division at the FTC State Championship Southeast. Over on the Red Alliance side of the field, you've got Avondale Robo Jackets B. Robo Jackets lining up. They've got 3 of those artifacts in their bot. Over to the goal. They go. They did not get that one in. See if they can get that one. They got that one in. Robo Jackets, they've got 2 in. Meanwhile, here comes Bacon. Electric Bacon lines up. Electric Bacon picking up all the artifacts that they can from the ground. Electric Bacon finds the goal. They score 1 in. Meanwhile, Pie Gears push them around a little bit. Pie Gears trying to find that April tag, trying to find that goal. Here comes Bionic Beans. Beans load up. Beans score 1. 2 for the Bionic Beans out of Plymouth. 55 seconds left. 55 seconds remaining in this match. Electric Bacon. Bacon's coming back with a couple more of those artifacts. Bionic Beans scored 2 more. Avondale Robo Jackets B coming back with 3 more artifacts in the bot. Electric Bacon lines up. Bacon's trying to launch some of those artifacts. They scored 1, 2 in. 30 seconds left in this match. Red Alliance released all of those artifacts from their classifier. All the artifacts back out on the field now. 15 seconds left, 15 seconds remaining in this match. 10 seconds left. Bionic Beans apart. Pie Gears trying to get in there. 5 seconds left. Then there's 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 13. And over here on the DTE Foundation field for match number 14, let's go and take a look to see who we got playing.
Match 14 here on the DTE Foundation field. On the Red Alliance team, 32-131.
From Canton, it's Atomic Eagles.
Their partners, 18-964.
From Auburn Hills, it's going to be Avondale Robo Turtles A.
On our Blue Alliance, please welcome 23-834.
From Clarkson, it's Pine Knob Pilots.
And rounding off that Blue Alliance is 16-808.
From Rochester Hills, it's Cyber Waffles Black.
Waffles.
Maple syrup. Scores from match number 12. Let's go and take a look. And it looks like we've got the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance with a score of 119. Red Alliance score of 97. Blue earned themselves 4 ranking points during the last match.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go.
Start of qualification match number 14. Blue Alliance scoring 3 of them in so far. Red Alliance, they've got 3 in as well. 4 in now. Blue Alliance, they've got 4. Atomic Eagles coming back for a couple more. Avondale Robo Turtles over the top. And 5 seconds left in auto. And it looks like Autonomous is going to come to an end here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drives the Teliac portion of match number 14 here at the GTE Foundation Field at the Woody Flowers Division at the Michigan State Championship Southeast. Over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, you've got Pine Knob Pilots. Pine Knob Pilots picking up those artifacts from the loading zone. Over to the launch zone they go. Pine Knob Pilots line up. They get 1, 2. Let's see if they can make 3. 3 in for Pine Knob Pilots there. Their partner 16808. There's going to be Cyber Waffles Black. Cyber Waffles trying to release the gate. There we go. Cyber Waffles Black release the gate. All the artifacts come rolling right out. Over on the Red Alliance side of the field, 32-131 is going to be Atomic Eagles. Atomic Eagles trying to play a little bit of some defense. They line up. Let's see if they can score those artifacts. 1 goes in, 2 goes in for 964. That's going to be Avondale Robo Turtles A. Robo Turtles going back to pick up some more artifacts. Nope. Robo Turtles hitting the gate. All of the artifacts from Classifier back out onto the field. 50 seconds left. 50 seconds remaining in this match. There goes Cyber Waffles Black. Cyber Waffles scored 1 in. Pine Knob Pilots launching all the way from downtown and launch zone. Scores them right in. You've got 35 seconds left. 35 seconds remaining in this match. Atomic Eagles, they score 2 in. Atomic Eagles back to pick up some more artifacts. Meanwhile, here comes their partner, Avondale Robo Turtles A. Robo Turtles shoot and score. Robo Turtles with another one, shoots and scores. 20 seconds, that sound means end game started. Let's see which of these robots will make their way over to the base and park. You've got a 20-point game right now. Leaning towards the Blue Alliance. 5 seconds left in this match, 5 seconds. Then there was 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 14.
Match 15 on the Red Alliance here on the General Motors field. Team 14-815.
From Farmington is going to be Hack Bites.
Their partners 15-182.
From Troy, it's going to be Magmatrons.
On our Blue Alliance, team 24-253.
They're making me giggle all the way from Ferndale. Let's giggle, pickles!
And their partners 22-373.
From West Bloomfield, it's going to be Digital Dinos. Scores from match number 13. Let's go and take a look. Match number 13. It looks like we've got the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance score of 104, Red Alliance score of 78. Blue earned themselves 3 ranking points during qualification match number 13.
Drivers, behind the lines here on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Start of qualification match number 15 here. Gecko Pickle scores 3. Gecko Pickle going back for 3 more. Gecko Pickle scores 3 more. Gecko Pickle back with 3 more, releases the gate. All the artifacts fly off. And here we go, Gecko Pickle with 9 of them in. 10 seconds left on auto. And Blue Alliance, they've got quite a few of them in. Red Alliance, they've got 7 in their classifier. As autonomous comes to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive. Now to tell you a portion of match number 15 here at the General Motors field at the Woody Flowers division at the Michigan State Championship Southeast. Red Alliance loads up. Hackbite scores 1-2 in. Their partner Magmatron's launching as well. Giggle Pickle's picking up all the artifacts that they came from the ground. Giggle Pickle over with 3 more. Giggle Pickle lines up. 1, 2, 3 in for Giggle Pickle. Giggle Pickle's released the gate, releasing all the artifacts in the classifier back out on the field. Digital Dinos over there. Digital Dinos. Looks like they're trying to release some of those artifacts from their bot. Giggle Pickles holding their own, grabbing all the artifacts that they can. Over to the goal they go. 1, 2, 3 in for Giggle Pickles. 1 minute left, 1 minute remaining in this match. Hackbites going over, Hackbites picking up some artifacts. Hackbites with 3 of them in their bot. Over to the goal they go. Magmatrons 1, 2, 3 in from Magmatrons. Hackbites coming up, Hackbite shoots, Hackbite score into the goal for the Red Alliance. 40 seconds remaining in this match. Giggle Pickles releasing the artifacts back out into the field to hit the gate. Digital Dinos, there they go. Digital Dinos just scored 1 into the goal there for the Blue Alliance. 25 seconds, endgame's getting close to starting here. Digital Dinos from way downtown scores. 15 seconds remaining in this match. Giggle Pickle's gonna go park. Digital Dinos parking with them. Magmatron's still shooting and scoring. Hackbite's coming over. 5 seconds left. Then there was 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 15.
Match 16 on the Red Alliance here on DTE Foundation. Team 8492.
From Whitmore Lake, it's Titanium Trojans.
Their partners 10262.
From Plymouth, it's Pioneer Red Panthers.
On our Blue Alliance, 18954.
From Rochester Hills, it's Viking Tech.
And 10210.
From Detroit, it's Aztecs. Scores from match number 14. Let's go and take a look. And it looks like we've got the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance with a score of 153. Red Alliance score of 114. Again, match number 14 this was. Qualification match number 14. Blue earned themselves 4 ranking points during match number 14.
Stop. Stop, 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 stop. That was the other field. Reset. Reset the robots. That was the other field. You all heard it, though. It's okay. Reset.
Scores from match number 15. Let's go and take a look. Blue Alliance are doing here. Blue Alliance with a score of 167. Red Alliance score of 124. Blue earned themselves 4 ranking points during the last match.
And I am fully aware that the Blue Alliance scored 1. Yeah, 6-7. Thank you. Drivers behind the lines here on Woodie Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go.
Start of qualification match number 16 over here at the Woodie Flowers division. Titanium Trojans going over to pick up more of those artifacts. Titanium Trojans load up 1, 2, 3 for Titanium Trojans. Pioneer Red Panthers, 3 more. Pioneer Red Panthers, 1, 2, 3 in for Titanium. Titanium Trojans, 3 more, yes. 15 ball for the Red Alliance. 4 ball for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive, Talia portion, match number 16 here at the DTE Foundation Field at the Woody Flowers Division. Titanium Trojans from way downtown, 1, 2 in. Titanium Trojans picking up 3 more. Titanium Trojans picking up 2 more. Get the ball, get the ball. Ball count. Titanium Trojans loading up. Titanium Trojans picking up a couple more of those artifacts. Over to the loading zone they go. Titanium Trojans scoring them in. Pioneer Red Panthers picking them up for the loading zone. Over to the launch zone they go. Meanwhile, Aztecs score 1, 2, 3 in for the Blue Alliance. 18-9-54 from the Blue Alliance. That's going to be Viking Tech. Viking Tech comes through. Viking Tech scores 1, 2. Viking Tech gets number 2 in as well. Aztecs scoring in for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance releases the blue gate. All of them into the goal they go. Titanium Trojans dropped all of the artifacts from the classifier out onto the loading zone they go. 30 seconds remaining in match number 16 here. Titanium Trojans from way downtown shoots and scores. Titanium Trojans 1, 2, 3 in. Titanium Trojans picking up those artifacts on the ground. Titanium Trojans get 3 more artifacts. 15 seconds remaining in this match. Red Alliance shoots and scores 2 of them into the goal for the Red Alliance. 8 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Then there was 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 16.
All right, before I announce the teams for this next match, we just need to make a quick note that we are going to replay match 15 at the end of the day. We're going to replay match 15 at the end of the day due to a field fault that affected scoring. So at the end of the day, we're going to ask 14-8-15, 15-182, 24-253, and 22-373 to replay match 15 because of a field fault that affected scoring. All right. And now, let's meet the contestants here for match 17 on the General Motors field. Red Alliance, 21-482.
From Canton, Michigan, it's the Robo Challengers.
Their partners, 23-6-23.
From Lake Orion, it's the Hydra Dragons.
On our Blue Alliance, 72-52.
From Sterling Heights, it's the Vicious Bolts.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, 21-9-14.
From Howell, it's Team Karma. In this match coming up, Team Karma is currently in 6th place, and the Hydra Dragons from Lake Orion are currently in 2nd place.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Karma gets a couple off, going in for another 3. Or the Hydra Dragons. Now that's Team Karma. (72-52), the Vicious Volts nailing those important autonomous points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Got about a 24-point spread, advantage red. Robo Challengers getting their shots up. Hydra Dragons are right there. Karma goes from the top of the key. Gets all 3 in. Karma getting a little defense on their way out. Pick up 2 more of those low-hanging fruits. Karma trying to grab some more. Getting a little chippy out there on the defense. Little robot barf on the field. Karma drops a couple more in. Hydra Dragons nailing them from that 11-foot 4-inch mark. Back in again. First one was a little bit short, but they got the next one. That was a good volley there by the Hydra Dragons. Karma's at the top of the key. First one was a little bit short, but they were able to get the next 2. Got 26 seconds left. 26 seconds. Wow. That was pretty good.
Match number 18 here on the DTE Foundation Field. A Red Alliance, Team 11-231.
From Oxford, Michigan, it's the Cyborg Cats.
Their partners, 62-94.
Currently in 8th place from Novi, Michigan, it's the Iconic Toads.
On our Blue Alliance, 13-002.
From Ferndale, it's the Screaming Eagles.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, 52-37.
Currently in their 15th season from Temperance, it's the Loose Screws. We have our scores. Let's take a look. And it's the Red Alliance, 149-95, and 4 ranking points for the Red.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Blue Screws picking up a second volley of 3. Got the range. Take the shot. 1, 2. Blue Screws picking up some more. Going for that third salvo. That's a good one. That's a good one. And a third. It's good! The Temperance team is
Drivers,
shooting well.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Screws again, doing that short cycle time. Had a little love tap there. And they get the next 2. Both red or blue robots, the Screaming Eagles and the Blue Screws empty the classifier. And another volley. Blue Alliance is starting to make those long shots. The red one's coming in right behind them. Blue Alliance has got a slight lead. Last minute to play in match number 18. Cyborg Cats getting some of that opportunity here in the middle of the field. Cyborg Cats grabbed another one, take the shot. Screaming Eagles up, looking for their partner to come in behind them. Got 4 seconds, lots of time. Well, they got it! They got it! A 20-point end game! I think.
Match number 19 here on the General Motors field on our Red Alliance 16808.
From Rochester Hills, it's a Cyber Waffles Black.
Their partners, 31,799.
From Troy, Michigan, it's the Regenesis Project.
On the Blue Alliance, 22,918.
All the way from Troy, Michigan, it's the Girl Bots.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, 59,57.
From Heartland, it's the Sonic Eagles. And here come our scores. And it's the Red Alliance driving off the victory. 214 to 130. And count them, 1, 2, 3. They got 4 ranking points out of that one. Wow.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Sonic Eagles take the shot first for the Blue Alliance. Got 2 and 3 in. Closely followed by the Regenesis Project. Again, dropping back, looking for that 11-foot shot. Oh, a little bit short on that one. Again, falling back. Still got 7 seconds. They take the shot, short on that one. And good for 3 on the second.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Got a 2-point game going into the teleoperated portion of qualification match number 19 here in the Woody Flowers division. Clearing out the classifier is the Sonic Eagles out of Heartland. Cyber Waffles take the shot. Oh, they got robbed on that one. That's the Regenesis Project, trying to pick up some of that low-hanging fruit. Sonic Eagles close the gap, like that short shot a lot better. That's the Cyber Waffles getting in a couple of shots there for the Red Alliance. Regenesis. Now we're in the last 20 seconds. And time expires. Wow.
Match 20 on our Red Alliance, Team 23, 834.
From Clarkston, Michigan, it's the Pine Knob Pilots.
Their partners, 14-706.
From Armada, it's the Armada Pie Gears.
On the Blue Alliance, 18-965.
From Auburn Hills, it's Wada Wada Bots.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, 14-815.
From Farmington Hills, that's the Hack Bites. And here come our scores. And it's the Blue Alliance on match number 18, 227 to 207. Wow. And count them 5 ranking points for that Blue Alliance.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Wada Wada Bots back up. Get a few off there. Hack bites going in, picking up that left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Got a 51-27 game. Advantage red. Wada Wada Bots picking up some of that low-hanging fruit. 1, 2, and 3. Well, they got a lot of opportunities right there in front of them. They got the classifier completely cleared out. Nice spin. All right. Red Alliance nailing those 6-footers. That's the Pine Knob Pilots. Going for the long shot. Take the shot and scored again. The second one was a little short, but they got the third one in. Pine Knob Pilots again. .45 seconds left. Pine Knob. Trying to make that long shot. Armada takes the shot, scores 1, 2. Short shot by the Wada Wada Bots. Now they fall back to a comfortable position. Down to 10 seconds left.
Match 21 here on the General Motors field. On the Red Alliance, team 18-964.
From Auburn Hills, it's Avondale Robo Turtles A.
Their partners, 24-0-53.
From Dearborn Heights, it's Stagbots.
On the Blue Alliance, team 85-79.
From Temperance, it's Classical Engineers.
And 15-182.
From Troy, it's Magmatrons. Scores from match number, what we got here? 18. Let's go and take a look. Blue Alliance with the win here. Sorry, qualification match number 19. Scores from qualification match number 19. Blue Alliance score of 129. Red Alliance score of 88. Blue earned themselves 4 ranking points.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Start of qualification match number 21 out here on the General Motors field. 15-182 Magmatrons going back to pick up a couple more. Magmatrons shoot. 1 in for Magmatrons, 2 in for Magmatrons. Their partner, their classical engineer, scores a handful in as well. 10 seconds left in auto. Avondale Roboturtles A scoring more into the goal there for the Red Alliance. Autonomous comes to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive. Tell you that portion of match number 21 here at the General Motors field here at the Woody Flowers division at the Michigan State Championship Southeast. Classical Engineers, they just dropped 3 more, and Magmatron's going from way downtown in launch zone, shoots and scores them in. Avondale Roboturtles A scoring in for the Red Alliance. Their partner over here, Stagbots. Stagbots going over to the loading zone. Stagbots with 3 of those artifacts in their bot. Stagbot lines up. Stagbots, let's see if they can pull the trigger. 1, 2, 3 in for Stagbots. Roboturtles A shoot and score. 1, 2, 3 in for the Red Alliance. Magmatron still launching. Magmatrons 1, 2, 3 in. Classical Engineers score 3 as well. Still plenty enough game time remaining. Magmatron shoot and score. Magmatron's picking up a couple more of those artifacts. Magmatron's loading up. Magmatron shoot and score. 1, 2 in for Magmatrons. Stagbots back over to the loading zone from the Red Alliance side. Stagbots lining up. Roboturtle scoring. Stagbots going straight through the April tag. Stagbots 1, 2, and 3 for the Stagbots. Red Alliance 91, Blue Alliance 109. 20-point difference right now. 30 seconds remaining in this match. Magmatron's loading up. Let's see if Magmatrons can get a couple more of those artifacts. Stagbots scoring. Roboturtle scoring. 20 seconds, end game started. See which of these robots will make their way over to the base zone park. Stagbots are parked. Here come Classical Engineers are parking. Magmatron still scoring. 5 seconds left in this match. Then there was 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 21. Over here at the DTE Foundation field for qualification match number 22.
Match 22, Red Alliance, Team 22-305.
From Auburn Hills, it's Avondale RoboJackets B.
Their partners, 24-253.
You could hear them giggling down the road. It's going to be Giggle Pickles.
On the Blue Alliance, Team 23-623.
From Lake Orion, it's Hydra Dragons.
And rounding off that Blue Alliance is 25-099.
From Auburn Hills, it's Avondale Bite-Sized A. Scores from qualification match number 20. Let's go and take a look. And it looks like we've got the Red Alliance with the win here. Red Alliance with a score of 128. Blue Alliance score of 106. Red earned themselves 4 ranking points during qualification match number 20.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Giggle Pickles, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9. Blue Alliance, their classifier is completely filled. Giggle Pickles filled their classifier. 5 seconds left in auto. And autonomous has come to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive. Tele portion match number 22 down here at the DTE Foundation Field, the Woody Flowers Division. Hydra Dragons going from all the way downtown from the launch zone. Scores 2 in. Their partner there, Avondale Bite Size picking up some of the artifacts on the ground, it looks like. Hydra Dragons from way downtown in the launch zone shoots and scores them in. 22-3-0-5 Robo Jackets. Avondale Robo Jackets trying to play some defense against Hydra Dragons. Hydra Dragons just getting all those artifacts that they can in their bot. Hydra Dragons still being scored, still scoring while Robo Jackets playing some defense against them. Giggle Pickles coming up. Pickles 1-2 in. Giggle Pickles pick up a couple more of those artifacts. Giggle Pickles 1-2-3 in. 1 minute left, 1 minute remaining in this match. Giggle Pickles there, lining up. Giggle Pickles 1-2-3 in for the Giggle Pickles. Hydra Dragons still getting some defense played on by the Robo Jackets, but Robo Jackets still scoring there. It looks like Hydra Dragons still trying to sink a couple of those artifacts. Giggle Pickles shooting, Giggle Pickles score. Giggle Pickles picking up more of those artifacts. 30 seconds remaining in this match. Endgame's getting close to starting here. Hydra Dragons still scoring from all the way downtown. 20 seconds. Endgame's just about to start here. That sound means endgame started. Avondale Bite Size, they are parked. Giggle Pickles are still scoring in. Giggle Pickles shooting, Giggle Pickles score. 7 seconds. Then there was 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 22.
Match 23 here on the General Motors Field. Red Alliance and Team 13002.
From Ferndale, it's Screaming Eagles.
Their partners, 27-693.
From Plymouth, it's Bionic Beans.
On our Blue Alliance, Team 10210.
From Detroit, it's Aztecs.
And their partners, 22-373.
From West Bloomfield, it's Digital Dinos. Scores from qualification match number 21. Let's go and take a look. And it looks like we've got the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance with a score of 151. Red Alliance score of 130. Blue earned themselves 4 ranking points. All right, attention over on the Woody Flowers Division side. If any of you parents currently are parked in a no parking zone, please make sure you are in a legal parking spot. I've got 3 vehicles right here. A blue F-150 with the license plate 7NDU76. Again, blue F-150 7NDU76. You are illegally parked. The black Acadia 7PET95. and the Honda Odyssey AAARAV. You guys are illegally parked. Tow trucks are on their way. Please make sure that if you are parking out in the high school area, you are in a legal parking spot.
Drivers behind the lines here on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 23 underway. Way downtown, Bionic Beans scoring 3. Bionic Beans picking up 3 more. Screaming Eagles, they've got 3 in as well. Screaming Eagles, 1. Artifacts flying all over the place. Came pretty close to hitting me. But Bionic Beans going back for a couple more. Screaming Eagles got some. And Autonomous comes to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive. Telly portion match number 23. Aztecs lining up. Aztecs picking up a couple of those artifacts. Aztecs working around. See if Aztecs can score a couple of those artifacts in. Digital Dinos here. Digital Dinos trying to pick up those artifacts. Screaming Eagles, they've got 2 in their bot. Screaming Eagles lining up. Let's see if Screaming Eagles can score into that goal there. Screaming Eagles 1, 2. 2 in for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance dropped their classifier from the gate. All those artifacts back out onto the field. Aztecs lining up. Aztecs going back. Nope. Aztecs playing some defense. It looks like against Screaming Eagles. Screaming Eagles coming back with 3 more artifacts. Screaming Eagles, 1 in for the Screaming Eagles. Screaming Eagles release all those artifacts back out on the field. Bionic Beans. Beans from the launch zone. Let's see if they can score some in. Bionic Beans 1, 2, 3 in for Bionic Beans. Digital Dino shoot. Digital Dino score 1. Digital Dino score 2. 40 seconds. 40 seconds remaining in this match. Digital Dinos still picking up more of those artifacts. Bionic Beans, they just scored a couple more in. Red Alliance releases all the artifacts back out onto the field. Screaming Eagles 1, 2 in. Endgame's just about to start here. That sound means the end game started. Let's see which of these robots will make their way over to the base zone and park. Bionic Beans picking up more artifacts. 10 seconds left. 7 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 23.
Match number 24 here on the DTE Foundation field. On the Red Alliance, Team 7693.
From Clarkson is Technados.
Their partners, 21-9-14.
From Howell, it's Team Karma.
On the Blue Alliance, Team 84-92.
From Whitmore Lake, it's Titanium Trojans.
And rounding off that Blue Alliance, 32-131.
From Canton, it's Atomic Eagles. Scores for match number 22. Let's go and take a look. Woody Flower side. Red Alliance with the win here. Red Alliance with a score of 186. Blue Alliance score of 156. Red Alliance earned 5 ranking points.
Drivers behind the lines here on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Start of qualification match number 24. Karma scores 2. Technado scored 2 as well. Karma lines up. Karma trying to find that April tag. Karma 1, 2, 3 in for Team Karma. Blue Alliance, they've got 3 in. Titanium Trojans back with 3 more. 5 seconds left in Autonomous here. Team Karma 1, 2, 3 in for Team Karma. And Autonomous comes to an end here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive. Tell you that portion of match number 24 here at the DTE Foundation Field at the Woody Flowers Division. Titanium Trojans going to go pick up some of those artifacts. Titanium Trojans from way down low in the launch zone. Their partner there, 32-131, it's going to be Atomic Eagles. Atomic Eagles scoring a couple of those artifacts in as well. Titanium Trojans from way down low, scoring one of those artifacts in. Team Karma. Team Karma looks like they lost both of their team plates there. Karma shoots 1, 2, 3 in for Team Karma. 76-93 from the Red Alliance Technados. Technados just scored 3 in. Red Alliance releases the gate. All of the artifacts in the classifier back out on the field. 1 minute left. 1 minute remaining in this match. Technados lining up. Technados taking their time. Technados 1, 2, 3 in for Technados for the Red Alliance. Team Karma is trying to push around Titanium Trojans a little bit there. For the Blue Alliance, Atomic Eagles Atomic Eagles scoring. See if Atomic Eagles can get the last one out. Got 25 seconds remaining in this match. Atomic Eagles trying to find some more artifacts. 20 seconds left, end game started. Let's see which of these robots will make their way over to score some of these artifacts here. 5 seconds left, 5 seconds, remember. Then there was 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 24.
Match 25 here at the General Motors Field on the Red Alliance. Please welcome team 30451.
Currently in first place from Troy, Michigan, it's the Apex Warriors.
Their partners, 15078.
From Rochester Hills, Michigan, it's the Ruthinators.
On the Blue Alliance team, 6294.
From Novi, it's the Atomic Frogs.
And their partners, 21482.
Currently in 7th place from Canton, Michigan, it's the Robo Challengers. And here come our scores. The Red Alliance. 174 to 126. And 1, 2, 3, 4 ranking points for the red and 1 for the blue.
Drivers behind the lines here on Woodie Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Apex Warriors out to the apex of the shooting area. Got the second and the third, and their partners rooting right over the top of them. That's the Ruthinators out of Rochester Hills adding to that. Going for another one. Apex Warriors picking up another 3. Got all 3 again. They like shooting from that. And time expires on our heroes
pick up
here.
your controllers.
On the autonomous
3,
portion.
2, 1.
Got a 5-point game. Advantage blue, 47-42. Apex Warriors trying to pick up some of that low-hanging fruit. Got a few in there. There's 1, 2, and 3. Got a 1-point game. Who did that? Trying to shoot over the top of the defense. They pull it off. That's the Atomic Toads out of Novi. Again, liking that 11-foot, 4-inch shot. They're up to speed. They shoot. Oh, a little bit off on that first one, but they got the next 2. That sound gets us into the end game.
Match number 26. Here on the DTE Foundation field are Red Alliance and Team 137-33.
From Ferndale, Michigan, it's Electric Bacon.
Their partners, 18-954.
From Rochester Hills, it's the Viking Tech.
On our Blue Alliance, I'm going to need a little help from the audience. It appears to be Team 1, 2, 4.
Out of the Motor City, it's the Bolt Munchers.
And their partners, 11-231.
From Oxford, it's the Cybercats, your Blue Alliance. And here comes our scores. It's the Blue Alliance victorious. 154 to 115. They got 4 ranking points out of that, and the Red got 1. Good shooting, guys.
Drivers behind the lines here on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Bacon scores there, 3. Going in for another 3. Fall back. 2 over the top and got the third one in. And long shot, no good. Bacon again.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Bacon clears out the classifier for the Red Alliance. Short shot, but they got the second one in. Now they picked up 3 more. Back into a shooting solution with their partner, the Viking Tech out of Rochester Hills. Viking Tech takes a shot, scores 3. Oh, hit the face of it twice. Bacon takes a shot, no joy, but the second one's good. Now they got a full complement up against the far side of the field. Got 2 and the third one. Red Alliance starting to get a slight lead. Blue Alliance, only 1 robot out there. Seems to be a communication problems with the 11-231. That's the Cyber Cats out of Oxford. Cyborg Cats.
We're going to rush through this match. It's match number 27. On the Red Alliance, team 5237.
From Temperance, Michigan, it's the Loose Screws.
Their partners, 10262.
From Plymouth, Michigan, it's the Pioneer Red Panthers.
On the Blue Alliance of the General Motors field, team 7085.
From Temperance, it's Flag like Fight Like a Girl.
And team 7252.
From Sterling Heights, it's the Vicious Volts. And our scores are in. And it's the Blue Alliance, 231 to 119. And 1, 2, 3. That's it. 6 ranking points for the Blue. Woo! And 1 for the Red.
Drivers behind the lines here on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Vicious Volts gets the first ones in for the Blue Alliance. Their partner, the 7085 machine, Fight Like a Girl out of Temperance, adds more.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Loose Screws in position for a short shot. Their partner shoots over the top of that and drops in 3. That's the Pioneer Red Panthers. Got one stuck in their machine. Three more shots in by the Blue Alliance. They're starting to get a slight lead. Last minute to play in qualification match number 27. Defense being played by the Loose Screws out of Temperance. That sound gets us into the end game. Trying to close that gap. Blue's got a bit of a lead.
Match 28 here on the DTE Foundation Red Alliance. Team 16808.
That's the Cyber Waffles Black from Rochester Hills.
Waffles. And Team 25099.
From Auburn Hills, it's the bite-sized.
On the Blue Alliance, Team 13002.
From Ferndale, it's the Screaming Eagles.
And their partners, 24053.
From Dearborn Heights, it's the Stagbots. And here comes our scores. The Red Alliance, 109 to 61. And look at 3 ranking points for the Red.
Drivers, behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Bite size falls back into a shooting solution. Meanwhile, the Screaming Eagles drop 3 quick ones. Oh, they only picked up 1 on that one. They get the shot. Oh, a little bit long on that. Cyber Waffles going for that long shot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Picking up a lot of that low-hanging fruit. That's the Avondale bite-sized A. Take the shot, hit the side, and comes back out. Blue Alliance empties out the classifier. Back into a shooting solution. Up close. They take the shot. Nice backspin, and good for 2 more. Bite size dropped in a couple of themselves. Now they're going after that low-hanging fruit on the far side of the field. Now they fall back into the loading zone. Got that shooter up to speed. There they go. They got that one in there. "35 seconds left. Now we're into the end game. Got 8 seconds left. Blues got a slight lead. Down to 2, 1, and done. Set him down.
You do 29. You do 30.
Match 29 on the Red Alliance here on General Motors Field. Team 21, 9-14.
From Howard's team, Karma.
Ooh. Team 31, 799.
From Troy, it's the Regenesis Project.
On our Blue Alliance, Team 15, 182.
From Troy, it's Magmatrons.
And Team 10210.
From Detroit, it's Aztecs. Scores from qualification match number 27. Let's go ahead and take a look. And it looks like we've got the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance with a score of 159, Red Alliance score of 86. Blue earned themselves 6 ranking points during match number 27.
Drivers behind the lines here on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go.
Start of qualification match number 29. Karma scores 1, 2, 3. Karma swings by. Karma picks up 3 more of those artifacts there. Karma shoots. Karma 1, 2, 3 in for the Red Alliance. Magmatron scored. They got 7 in right now. Magmatron's picked up 3 more. Magmatrons from way downtown. Magmatrons. See if they can score 1 more here. Nope, but they did hit the April tag every time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Suburban Drive Telegraph portion match number 29 here at the General Motors field here at the Woody Flowers division at the Michigan State Championship Southeast. Magmatrons from way downtown. Magmatron scoring 1, 2 in for the Blue Alliance. Their partner, Aztecs. Aztecs going to go pick up some of those artifacts on the ground. Over on the Red Alliance side of the field, Team Karma lines up. Karma shoots 1, 2, 3 in for Team Karma into the Red Alliance goal. Their partner there, their Regenesis Project. Regenesis Project scores 2 in, it looks like. Team Karma shoots. Karma 1, 2, 3 in for Team Karma. Magmatron's loading up. Magmatron's trying to score some of those artifacts. Magmatron's picking up those artifacts. 1 minute to play. 1 minute to play in this match. Magmatron's 1, 2, 3 in for the Magmatrons. Team Karma shoots. I think they score 2 in. Here comes the Regenesis Project. 1, 2. Looks like Regenesis Project only got 1 to stick. Team Karma shoots and scores 3 in. The goal for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance just released the gate. All the artifacts back out on the field. Aztecs just released the gate. All the artifacts are back out on the field. 30 seconds remaining in this match. Regenesis Project shoots and scores. Magmatron's loading up. Magmatron's 1, 2, 3 for Magmatrons. 20 seconds left, end game started. Let's see which of these robots will make their way over to the base zone to score. Seven seconds left, and there's 5 seconds. Got 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 29.
Match number 30 on the Red Alliance, Team 14706. That was Team 14706.
Okay, Armada, the Pie Gears.
Their partners, 24-253.
From Ferndale, it's the Giggle Pickles.
On the Blue Alliance, Team 59-57.
From Heartland, it's the Sonic Eagles.
And Team 18-9-64.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Robo Turtles A.
Those are your teams here on the DTE Foundation Field.
Oh, there's the scores. The Blue Alliance. 94-79 and 3 ranking points for the Blue. Now in this match here on number 30, the Sonic Eagles are in 3rd place. The Pie Gears are in 6th place. And the Giggle Pickles are in 1st place. It just sounds good, Giggle Pickles. Giggle Pickles. I like it, yes.
I like turtles too. Drivers, behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Robo Turtles fall out. Giggle Pickles get off the first 3 shots, followed by another 3. And another 2. Right there, another 3. Can they get this one off? And they did it! That Giggle Pickles.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Giggle Pickles snipes some out of the Blue Alliance side. Get 3 more off. Now they clear out the classifier again. Back into the loading zone of the Blue Alliance. Falling back to that 4-foot shot they like. 1, 2, and 3 again. Their partner shooting over the top of them. That's the Armada Pie Gears. Sonic Eagles getting a few shots off themselves, trying to slow down the Giggle Pickles. Again, the Sonic Eagles. Can they get the third one off? They did. All 3 of them good for the Heartland team. Trying to slow down that Pie Gears. Into the loading zone for the Blue Alliance. That's the Sonic Eagles. Down to 35 seconds. They get off a couple more for the Blue Alliance. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds. Picking up some of that low-hanging fruit. That's the Sonic Eagles.
Match 31 here on the General Motors field. Our Red Alliance, big fans of Chris. It's team 21-482.
From Canton, it's Robo Challengers.
All right, folks, I'm going to need some help. I need some help with this one, please. It's 1, 2, 4.
From Detroit, it's Bolt Munchers.
On the Blue Alliance, 23-834.
From Clarkston, it's Pine Knob Pilots.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, Team 8492.
From Whitmore Lake, it's Titanium Trojans. And let's go and take a look at those scores from match number 29. And it looks like we've got the Red Alliance with the win here. Red Alliance with a score of 164, Blue Alliance score of 153. Red earned themselves 4 ranking points, Blue earned 1 ranking point.
Drivers behind the lines here on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Step up and drive, tell ya. Sorry, autonomous here. Qualification match number 31. Robo Challenger score 1, 2, 3. Titanium Trojans going back. Titanium Trojans scored, I think, one of them in there. Bolt Munchers scored some in. Bolt Munchers holding their own right now. Robo Challengers 1. 3 seconds left in auto, and autonomous comes to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Step up and drive, tell ya. Match number 31 here at the General Motors field at the Woody Flowers division. Robo Challengers releasing the gate. All the artifacts from the goal are back out onto the field. Pine Knob Pilots over there. Back to pick up a couple of those artifacts. Pine Knob Pilots from way down low. Pine Knob Pilots 1, 2, 3 in for Pine Knob Pilots. Titanium Trojans 1, 2, 3 in for Titanium Trojans. Robo Challengers picking up some more of those artifacts. Robo Challengers 1, 2 in for Robo Challengers. Blue Alliance releases the artifacts back out on the field. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining this match. Red Alliance picks up some more of those artifacts from their human player. Robo Challengers 1, 2, 3 in. Bolt Munchers lining up. Bolt Munchers gonna go release the gate. Nope. Bolt Munchers lining up, going straight to the goal. Pine Knob Pilots picking up some of those artifacts. Titanium Trojans picking up the ones that were missed. Titanium Trojans over to score 1, 2 in for Titanium Trojans. Pine Knob Pilots 1, 2 in. 25 seconds remaining in this match. Endgame's getting close to starting here. Robo Challengers 1, 2, 3 in for the Robo Challengers. Bolt Muncher scoring a couple into the Red Alliance goal as well. 10 seconds remaining in this match. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 31.
Match number 32 on the Red Alliance. Team 22-9-18.
From Troy, it's Girlbots.
Their partners, 304-51.
From Troy, it's Apex Warriors.
On our Blue Alliance, 52-37.
From Temperance, it's Loose Screws.
And rounding off that alliance, Team 14-8-15.
From Farmington, it's Hack Bites. And let's go ahead and take a look at those scores from qualification match number 30. Match number 30 here. We've got the Red Alliance with the win here. Red Alliance with a score of 215. Blue Alliance score of 75. Red Alliance earned themselves 5 ranking points during that match.
Drivers behind the lines here on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Start of qualification match number 32. Blue Alliance, they got one in. Red Alliance, one goes out. Let's see if they can bring it back in. Apex Warriors lining up. Apex Warriors 1, 2, 3 in for the Apex Warriors. 5 seconds left in auto. And autonomous comes to an end here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive Italia portion match number 32 here at the DTE Foundation Field at the Woody Flowers Division. 22-918. It's going to be Girl Bots. Girl Bots loading up. Girl Bots 1, 2 in. Girl Bots picking up a couple more. Loose Screws releasing all the artifacts back out on the field. 14-815 from the Blue Alliance. Hack Bites. Hack Bites going over to pick up some more artifacts. Hack Bites scoring a couple of those artifacts. Hack Bites picking up some of those artifacts now. Girl Bots score 1, 2 in for the Girl Bots. Loose Screws coming around. Loose Screws from downtown. Loose Screws score 1 in. Girl Bots pick it up. Loose Screws from downtown again. 1, 2, 3 in for Loose Screws. 55 seconds left. 55 seconds remaining in this match. Hack Bite scored a couple. Loose Screws from downtown. Loose Screws lining up. 1, 2. 2 in for Loose Screws. 69-98, Red Alliance right now. 35 seconds left, 35 seconds remaining in this match. Hack Bite scored 1. Loose Screws picking up some more of those artifacts. Girl Bots loading up, Girl Bots 1, 2. See if Girl Bots can get third one. Girl Bots with number 3. Apex Warriors 1, 2, 3 in for the Apex Warriors. 15 seconds remaining in this match. 99-116 Red Alliance right now. Red Alliance is parked. 1 Blue Alliance is parked. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 32.
Match number 33 on the Red Alliance, team 18-954.
From Rochester Hills, it's Viking Tech.
Their partners, 72-52.
From Sterling Heights, it's Vicious Volts.
On the Blue Alliance, 62-94.
From Nova, it's Atomic Toads.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, 22-305.
From Auburn Hills, it's the Evandale Robo Jackets B. Scores from qualification match number 31. Let's go and take a look. And it's the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance with a score of 201. Red Alliance score of 125. Blue Alliance earn themselves 5 ranking points. Red earned 1 ranking point.
Drivers behind the lines here on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Start of qualification match number 33. Vicious Volt scoring. Downtown, it looks like the Red Alliance. 18-954. Viking Tech just barely missed from the outside there. Vicious Volt's go pick up a couple more of those artifacts. Atomic Toads picking up a couple more. Blue Alliance, they've got 8 loaded up right now. Blue Alliance is trying to answer back.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive to tell you our portion of match number 33 here at the General Motors field at the Woody Flowers division. Atomic Toes swinging by. Atomic Toes picking up some of those artifacts. Atomic Toes load up. Atomic Toes all over the place with those artifacts. Artifacts flying out of the field all over the place right now. Vicious Volt score 2. Robo Jackets, they scored a couple in there as well. Vicious Volts picking them up. Vicious Volts from downtown. Let's see if they can score. Vicious Volts 1, 2, 3 in for Vicious Volts. Atomic Toes from the launch zone. They just scored 2. Red Alliance releases the gate. All those artifacts back out onto the field. 1 minute left to play. 1 minute left to play in this match. Robo Jackets coming up. Robo Jackets picking up some of those artifacts. See if they can score some in. Robo Jackets going over to the load zone. And they got a couple in their bot over to the goal area. They go in the launch zone. Vicious Volts. Vicious Volts releasing all the artifacts back out onto the field. 35 seconds left. 35 seconds remaining in this match. Atomic Toads sensing the April tag, shoots and scores 1 in. 2 in, it looks like. 20 seconds left. Endgame's just about to start here. Viking Tech. Just barely missed there. 10 seconds. 10 seconds remaining is this match. See which of these robots will make their way over to the base zone park. Vicious Volts are parked. Robo Jackets are parked. 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 33.
Match number 34 here on the DTE Foundation. On the Red Alliance, team 27-693.
From Plymouth, it's Bionic Beans.
Their partners, 32-131.
From Canton, it's Atomic Eagles.
On the Blue Alliance, 18-965.
From Auburn Hills, it's Avondale What Bot.
And rounding off that alliance, team 11-231.
From Oxford, it's Cyborg Cats.
And we've got the scores from match number, oh my gosh, it's a tie. Match 32, 141-141. Red Alliance gets 2 ranking points. The Blue Alliance gets 3. Woo! Drivers behind the lines here at Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 34 underway. Red Alliance, they got 2, 3, 4 in, it looks like. Blue Alliance, they've got 4 in. Blue Alliance loading up a couple more. What Bots coming back with a couple more. Cyborg Cats, they scored a good handful in as well. 7 seconds left in auto. Red Alliance, the classifier's overflowing, and autonomous come to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive the tele portion of qualification match number 34 over here on the DTE Foundation field, the Woody Flowers division. Wat bots, 1, 2, 3 in for the Wat bot. Cyborg Cats, 1, 2. Cyborg Cats scored 3. Over on the Red Alliance side of the field, Atomic Eagles coming back to pick up some more of those artifacts. Their partner, Bionic Beans. Beans loading up. Beans scoring 1. See if Beans can get number 2 out. Yes, they did get it out. Atomic Eagles seeing if they can score some of those artifacts. What bot? Cyborg Cats working together. Cyborg Cats get 2 in. Cyborg Cats swinging over, picking up some more of those artifacts. What bots from way downtown scores 1. What bots going back over to pick up some more of those artifacts from the loading zone. What bots in the launch zone, deep in it. 1, 2, and 3. And 45 seconds left. 45 seconds remaining in this match. $35 seconds left. 30 seconds left. What bots him way downtown again. Scores 1, 2 in. 20 seconds left in this match. End game started. 15 seconds left. What bots picking up some more of those artifacts. Cyborg Cats might have come disconnected, it looks like. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds remaining. And there's 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 34.
Match number 35. Now remember, folks, we're playing to match 36 tonight, but we have to replay match number 15 after match 36. So we are going to play match 15 after 36. All right. Match 35, Red Alliance, Team 8579.
From Temperance Classical Engineers.
102-62.
From Plymouth, it's Pioneer Red Panthers.
On the Blue Alliance, Team 13733.
From Ferndale, you can hear them sizzling over here. It's Electric Bacon.
And their partners, 15078.
From Rochester Hills, it's Ruthinators. Scores from qualification match number 33. Let's go ahead and take a look at those scores. Scores from 33. Let's go and take a look. And it looks like we got the Red Alliance with the win here. Red Alliance with a score of 134. Blue Alliance score of 118. Red earned 4 ranking points. Blue earned 1 ranking point.
Drivers behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 35 underway. Classical Engineers 1, 2, 3 in. Digital Dinos scores 1, 2. Digital Dinos still with 1. Bacon scores 1, 2. Any more for Bacon? Nope. Bacon's going to go pick up a couple more, though. Classical Engineers. Classical Engineers with 3 more. 1, 2, 3 in for Classical Engineers. Autonomous comes to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drive. Tell portion match number 35 here at the General Motors field. Classical Engineers, April tag finding 1, 2, 3 in for Classical Engineers. Digital Dinos. So I know that's Ruthinators. Ruthinators picking up some more of those artifacts from downtown. Ruthinators, they've got 3 of those artifacts in their bot. Ruthinators trying to find that goal. Classical Engineers shooting from way downtown. Let's see if Classical Engineers can. They scored 1. Ruthinators, let's see if they can score. Ruthinators shoot and score. Pioneer Red Panthers here. Red Panthers getting some of those artifacts. Pioneer Red Panthers, let's see if they can find that April tag. Shoots 1, 2, 3 in for the Pioneer Red Panthers. Electric Bacon. Bacon lines up. Bacon 1 in for the Bacon. Classical Engineers getting some defense played on them. Classical Engineers, let's see if they can score some of those artifacts. 1, 2, 3 in for Classical Engineers. 40 seconds remaining. 210 to 69 right now, Red Alliance. Classical Engineers still picking up some more of those artifacts. Classical Engineers, they got some artifacts in their bot. 20 seconds left in this match. 15 seconds left. Electric Bacon scores 1, 2. 10 seconds left. See which of these robots will make their way over to the base zone. Classical Engineers are parked. Pioneer Red Panthers are parked. 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 35.
Match number 36. Here on the DTE Foundation Field, our Red Alliance and Team 7085. I'm sorry. That's Team 7693.
That's going to be from Clarkson. That's Technados.
And now it's Team 7085.
From Temperance, it's Flag. Fight like a girl.
On the Blue Alliance, Team 23623.
From Lake Orion, it's Hydra Dragons.
And Team 22373.
From West Bloomfield, it's Digital Dinos. Scores from match number 34. Let's go and take a look. It's going to be the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance with a score of 207. Red Alliance score of 118. Blue earned themselves 5 ranking points. Red earned 1 ranking point.
Drivers behind the lines here on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 36 underway. Technado score 3. Fight like a girl. Flag. They launched them out of the field there. Digital Dinos, I think they scored 3 there. Hydra Dragons, they scored a good handful in as well. Hydra Dragons going to go pick up a couple more. Hydra Dragons from downtown. Hydra Dragons 1, 2, 3 in for Hydra Dragons. 2 seconds left on auto. And auto's come to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and dive, tally our portion of match number 36 here at the DTE Foundation Field at the Woody Flowers Division. Hydro Dragons from downtown. Hydro Dragons picking up some more of those artifacts. 70-85 flag, Fight Like a Girl, picking up those artifacts as well. Fight Like a Girl grabs a couple more of those artifacts. Hydro Dragons from the launch zone, 1, 2 in for the Blue Alliance. Hydro Dragon scores 1, 2, 3 again, 2 again. Hydro Dragons are a well-oiled machine, picking up those artifacts, going over, releasing their artifacts back out onto the field. Digital Dinos over here. Digital Dinos getting some work done to them. Meanwhile, Hydro Dragons are just sinking them from the back of the launch zone. Here comes Technados. Technados with 3 artifacts in the bot. Technados loading up. Meanwhile, Flag scores 3 of them in. Technados 2 scored for the Red Alliance. 50 seconds left, 50 seconds remaining in this match. Hydro Dragons, 1, 2, 3 in for Hydro Dragons. Hydro Dragons got 3 more. 1, 2. Shot, but none scored for Hydro Dragons. Hydro Dragons scored 1. Hydro Dragons picking up some more. Red Alliance release all the artifacts from the classifier back out onto the field. Endgame's just about to start here. That's how it means endgame started. Base zone's going to be open. Let's see who's going to park in the base zone. Hydro Dragons pick up 3 more. Hydro Dragons 1, 2, 3 in for Hydro Dragons. 5 seconds left, 5 seconds remaining. Then there was 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes qualification match number 36.
And now, folks, if you remember, we're going to replay match 15 right now. Now, 22373 was just in that last match. They're going to be in match 15. So we are going to let them get over here, get a chance to reorganize themselves. So it's going to take a few seconds to get match 15 started.
Scores for match number 35. Let's go and take a look. Red Alliance with the win here. Red Alliance with a score of 247. Blue Alliance score of 95. Right on themselves 4 ranking points. Scores for match number 36. Let's go and take a look. We've got the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance with a score of 154. Red Alliance score of 145. Red earned 1 ranking point. Blue earned 4 ranking points. Brian, you want to go to meet the teams again over here for qualification match number 15?
Why not? Match 15. You probably remember it from earlier today. On the Red Alliance, team 14-8-15.
From Farmington, it's Hack Bites.
Their partners, 15-182.
From Troy, it's Magmatrons.
We go on over to our Blue Alliance, team 24-253.
I hear them giggling over here. It's the Giggle Pickles.
And finally, we're letting them have a few seconds so they haven't quite made it to the field. But team 22-373.
From West Bloomfield, it's Digital Dinos.
While we wait for match 15 to replay, just a reminder, tomorrow pits open at 7:30. Opening ceremonies is at 8 o'clock. The head ref said, robots on. We're going to turn those robots back on. Drivers, behind the lines on Woody Flowers in 3, 2, 1, go.
Replay of match number 15 here. Way downtown, that was Hack Bites. Hack Bites scored 1 in. Magmatrons 1, 2, 3 in from Magmatrons. Giggle Pickles. Giggle Pickles picking up a handful more. Pickles picking up 3 more. Magmatrons with 2 more. Magmatrons 1, 2 in. Hack Bite scored 1 in. Here come Giggle Pickles. 3 more for the Giggle Pickles.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Grab your controllers.
3, 2, 1.
All right, step up and drives to tally that portion of match number 15 here. Replay. Giggle Pickles. 1, 2, 3 in. Artifacts in for the Blue Alliance. Giggle Pickles going way back in the field there. Let's see if they can score them in from way back in the field. 1, 2, 3 in for the Giggle Pickles. Giggle Pickles go release the gate. Artifacts come back right back out. Magmatrons from downtown. Magmatrons scoring 2 in. Digital Dinos. See if Digital Dinos can score here. Giggle Pickles get right in front of them. Giggle Pickles score 1, 2, 3. Artifacts being released right from the Blue Alliance gate. Giggle Pickles score 3 more. Giggle Pickles going back over to pick up 3 more artifacts. Digital Dinos look like they died right in front of the secret tunnel there. 1 minute left, 1 minute remaining in this match. Giggle Pickles score 1, 2, 3, and Giggle Pickles release the gate. All the artifacts back out from the classifier, back out on the field. Giggle Pickles 1, 2, 3 in. Giggle Pickles hitting the gate again. Hack Bites score 1, 2 in for the Hack Bites. Magmatrons from way down deep score 3. 40 seconds left, 40 seconds remaining in this match. Giggle Pickles picking up more of those artifacts. Giggle Pickles making their way over to the launch zone. Giggle Pickles line up 1, 2, 3 in for the Giggle Pickles. Giggle Pickles release the gate, all from the classifier. Artifacts going back out onto the field. Giggle Pickles 1, 2, 3 in. End game started here. Digital Dinos are parked. Giggle Pickles still trying to shoot. Giggle Pickles lining up. Giggle Pickles 1, 2, 3 in for the Giggle Pickles. 10 seconds left, 10 seconds remaining. Giggle Pickles, 2 more. 5 seconds left, then there's 3, 2, 1, and done. That concludes match number 15 of the replay. Teams, just a reminder to please make sure you take everything from the stands. If anything is left in the stands, it will be confiscated because, again, there is no saving seats in the stands. Teams, make sure you're taking everything from the stands with you that you brought. Thank you. Scores from match number 15 replay. Let's go and take a look. And it looks like we've got the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance with a score of 176. Red Alliance score of 137. Blue earned themselves 4 ranking points. Red earned 2 ranking points.
And just a reminder, Bits open at 7:30 tomorrow morning. Opening ceremonies at 8 o'clock. Have a good night.